I have no Diet Coke can today. I caved and had to start drinking one about 30 minutes ago, so there's no crack today. I hope Creptine can forgive me. Hello, Half Talon. Hello, Penguin question mark. Bleak Werewolf. Bunyit. Box Tofu. Fakey 420. Literal Trash the Fifth. Drowning Skies. Spicy. What's going on, fellas? How are those cocks on this sweltering Thursday night? I think the humidity is like approximately 300% right now, and I feel like I'm melting. Hello, Monkey Flings Poo. Real Winter Sleep. Heated Milkwang. Ron MU. Augmented Twitch.television. Ghost by Go. The Beans. Cloerba. Rappendell. Celestin. Thank you for the 6 months in advance. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Hello, Hoyps. Thank you for the 47-month resub. I appreciate it. Hello, Vanum Gauss. Jigglypuff. Danky Brang. Ilrath. Virtuosam. Abyssal Spirit. Vincent of Dow. Other than it being hot, it's great. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, flip a fucking coin and it's either going to be unusually chilly or extremely miserably hot. It keeps going back and forth. Hello, Silver Fox. Hello, King of the Flames. Ataki, Walking Talking Robot. Little Poppy, Charizard, Third World Weeb. Etherius Vivo. Xeris the 19th. Kishi FGC. My birthday was yesterday. Can I get a song? Yeah, one sec. I need to drink more. My mouth is dry right now. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Kishi fighting game community. Happy birthday to you. I hope you got alcohol, dog. Hello, Crytagonist. Most creative name the third. Just a robot mom. Potion Yeller. A Tolo stream on Thursday? Yeah, that literally happens every single day. What do you mean, dog? Thank you, Yaminsky, for the 4-year resub. I appreciate it. Hope you've been well. Hello, Noodle Slayer. Hello, Rutari. I don't know. I feel like Thursday's not that uncommon. Monday and Tuesday are really the points where it's like, oh, holy shit, what the fuck? Like that. Those are the days where it's usually very unlikely. Hello, Mooksy, Chump Cump, Andrew2327. For a variety of reasons, I realized that Monday might be the singular worst day in the world to stream because a lot of people watch. I found out more people than I thought watch the VODs for bingo on Mondays. So, and in addition, Monday and Tuesday are also Autumn's days off. So usually should probably be spending that time with her. Mondays have become a little more common lately, yeah. But that's just because I've been getting even more unpredictable and sporadic with the streams. Tolo stream happens every day. That's some wibbly wobbly timey wimey stuff. Yeah, that's true. I feel like once you get to 3 streams or more in a row, it starts to get old really fast. Not for me, but for the people watching. Hello, Bandit. Hello, Cracky Poppy. Hello, Pop Tart the King. Definitely something that is better in small doses. Hello, Yasami. Do you think there will ever come a day where you will become king of itch.io and will drain the sea of new indie games to play? No. No, there's literally no conceivable way. If anything, I've fallen farther behind than ever. So much new shit comes out every single goddamn day. It's impossible to play it all. I genuinely feel like the only thing that's sometimes a little more difficult to find is like really short ones for Sunday streams. But indie games that take like anywhere from 1 to 5 hours, there's so fucking many of those. I don't think even if I streamed one of them every single day, I don't think I would be able to get all of them. Hello, Dan, Angel Horror, Linux, Excariot, Digrim, Die. Is it weird to own 2 cats as a single guy? Not really. There's nothing wrong with having kitty cats. Hello, Andy, Hydrophilic Toaster, Syphonia, Rumbles, Neko yourself. Is this Beaver adjacent? I don't think so. The reviews for this one on Steam, and this game came out yesterday, seem to imply that it may be a little bit of a stinker. Unlike the game we played on Tuesday, which was a masterpiece. So, we'll see how this goes. Imagine having pets. Yeah, you're talking to a guy who has 5 dogs in the house, 2 cats, shrimp, 2 catfish, betta fish, rats, probably gnomes in the wall and squirrels in the wall sometimes. So my dad was better off naming me Noah as opposed to Kyle because I live in a fucking ark. I live in the goddamn zoo. So it's not quite as out of hand as it was when I was growing up because my mom was a literal dog hoarder who I think at one point we had 7 dogs in the house at one time and like 5 cats, and that was a nightmare. I liked all of the dogs, but there gets to a certain point where you cannot reasonably take care of that many animals unless it's like what you're doing all day. Speaking of gnomes, have you played Home Safety Hotline? No, I have not. No, I think I've seen that one, but I haven't played it. I have to find the most niche shit imaginable. Hello, Microtonal Matt Boy V2. How can you say a lesser circus game wasn't a stinker when every enemy had a fart attack? Well, sometimes they were like pink or ethereal ghost farts. So maybe they were fragrant. We don't know for a fact. Although I guess the fact that it gave our party members the smells like shit debuff might be a giveaway. Hello, Val. I am a single guy with a cat, and I'm definitely happier than I would be dating and without this cat. Fair. Some people just want to be mostly on their own with animals. There's nothing wrong with that. Despite how much we like to shit on the crazy cat ladies. Hello, Willie. How are you, dude? I'm definitely an animal person, too. I want a pet pig one day. I think that would be really cool. I would want a pet pig, and I name him Porkville Redenbacher. Hello, Smart Alec. A baby cow would be cool. I'd of course keep it when it became an adult, but like I would want to have a baby one and like raise it. Donkey would be kind of sick. I really don't like horses, but I'd be fine with a donkey. I don't know why those things are separated in my mind. Like I really would not be comfortable around a horse ever, but I think donkeys are sick as hell. Some men just want a pussy and nothing else. Nah, mean, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I used to be a cat person when I was a teenager. Believe it or not, despite my love and affinity for dogs now, I used to very much be in the camp that dogs sucked and cats were the best. And now I'm like completely the opposite. So people do change. I'm still fine with cats. I don't hate cats or anything, but I definitely prefer dogs. Put Zeus on the mic? No, absolutely not. I don't want a 17th circumcision. Thank you, Butterscotch, the hard candy, for the 100 fucking month resub. Never did I think I'd be watching a guy I found through the PS4 Twitch directory around Bloodborne release 100 months later. Been a pleasure being here over the years. Let's hope for 100 more. I don't know if I'm going to live that long, but thank you very much. Yeah, I mean, when I started playing Bloodborne, to like nobody in particular, I didn't think it would be something that lasted me until 2024 either. It's kind of weird. I was literally thinking about this earlier. Like, I might be the luckiest person alive because if you, like, imagine telling someone, like, okay, so you start out with a Dark Souls stream, and then you do a 180, and now it's a Monster Hunter stream, and then you drop both and only play weird-ass indie games for, like, 6 years. Doesn't exactly sound like a recipe for anything fruitful, right? That sounds fucking ridiculously stupid if we're being frank. So should have just gone to the fucking casino, honestly. I used to hate cats, but after spending a year with my sister's 2 kitties, I now kind of like them. Still assholes, though. The thing with cats is they're so fucking mean. Like, it really irritates me when my dogs will go up to, like, a cat and be completely normal, completely calm, completely chill, and then the cats do that thing where they're like, right in the fucking face. And then the dog starts, like, getting wary of the cat, and then it's somehow the dog's fault. The cats, like, beat them around. And it's just like, come on, man, can't you be fucking normal? Like, why do you have to be antagonists all of the time? Like, they were fine with you until you started smacking them in the face for no reason. Hello, those who fly.
Hello, Justy Gamer John. Hello, Misa Coco. Hello, Yonster. And it's like, I don't know, like, I think there's a thing with cats is like, our cats were completely fine with Daisy, Sif, and my sister's dog, Atticus. But, like, when we introduce new dogs, which, you know, happened last year, they're just like, we need to kill these new creatures. We need to be as aggressive as possible. And it just, it's fucked up. Would Dark Soul stream Tolomeo ever thought you would ever just be talking on with a giant big-titted pot for hundreds of people? No. I don't usually think. Hello, Perp Hayes. My Sammy boy is the wimpiest, gentlest old man. He hasn't bitten a thing. Yeah. Our old cat Zeus is very nice. He doesn't mess with anybody. He is so peaceful that he lets Daisy, like, droop her jowls over his head, and he will, like, headbutt her and be nice to her. So he's really sweet. He's nice for the most part. Him and Sif used to be friends. Now there's like because like there was that swatting incident where, you know, cats started hitting the dogs. Now the dogs, little man will see a cat and start doing the little chihuahua, and then it gets everyone riled up and it's a nightmare, and so nobody gets along now. I thank you, Evolved, for the 20-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. But yeah, you know, I guess Zeus and Sif still get along. They both come into the bathroom whenever I have to take a shit. Dog Storms Ahoy sounds like a chihuahua. But he's weird, though. He's strange because it's a stereotype, but a lot of chihuahuas I have encountered and experienced in my life have been aggressive towards people in some capacity. Little Man is like the most anxious, loving creature of all time. He does not really have a mean, aggressive bone in his body. It's strange. It must be the wiener dog in him. Hello, Ildaka. 100% of the dogs that have attacked me are chihuahuas. Hello, Hairline Final Frontier. Because we think he's a chiweenie because he's clearly a chihuahua, but he's also got the little long, like, you know, wiener-like body. So, that sounds like Poppy. What's up, Brunner? How are you and the family? Hopefully Harp hasn't burnt the house down or anything. You know, I saw something that reminded me of you, Brunner, a while ago, but I never mentioned it to you. I'm going to ask a completely unsolicited, uncomfortable personal question. You know, I'm not even going to ask the question. I just have a feeling. I don't know how Harp is in her personal life, but if she's the kind of girl where she's like, oh, I am feeling stressed, I need to cut my hair, you need to buy her a guinea pig. I saw this meme where a woman was expressing that she always has these urges to, like, cut her hair whenever she's feeling, like, particularly stressed or manic or whatever. And so she bought a guinea pig and starts giving it, like, fucked up haircuts whenever she gets those urges so she doesn't have to mess with her own hair. I wish I had the image on hand. I swear it's the funniest thing anyone's ever seen. You'll have to take my word for it, but it's like a little black and white guinea pig with a fucked up bob. It's just, I don't know. That just, like, reminds me of Harp a little bit. So, we got to find that image. I've seen that. It's pretty good. It reminds me of Autumn, too. Autumn's also like that. She's always like, Kyle, I want to cut my bangs. I'm like, no, baby. No, this never ends well. You always are upset at the result no matter how good it is. You need to stop. Cut like Sif's hair instead. Get her a capybara, it'll be funnier. I think she just does that with Poppy. That's fair. That's fair. Is this it? Yeah, okay. I can just show this on the browser. Thank you, Celestin. Should have probably had this on hand, but I didn't expect to be talking about it. Whenever I was in grad school about to have a mental breakdown, I would cut my guinea pig Eugene's hair into different bang styles instead of my own. It's such a fucked up looking guinea pig. I also read this fucking post. I think I must have been the last person to ever read this. I'm like 100% confident that everybody has heard this before, but I have to read it to you, okay? It's a Reddit post. I think it's from roughly 3 months ago. Let me find it. It's really good. It's really good. I've been crying in my room for 2 hours now. I was making some salad dressing in the kitchen with my pet hamster Manny. I let him roam around. My sister and her friends were also in there doing something. I spilled a bottle of vinegar, so I left to go get a towel, and when I came back, Manny was drinking it. I didn't think anything of it, so I let him help me clean it up. All of a sudden, Manny starts acting really weird. He's normally very full of energy, but he was just sitting still. Everyone gathered around him trying to figure out what was wrong. Suddenly, we hear a fizzing noise coming from inside of Manny, and he started expanding. He let out a final squeak and burst. Bubbles and blood went everywhere. My sister and her friends started screaming and crying. I ran and got my dad, and he cleaned it up. We looked in the pantry, and apparently Manny got to the baking soda and ate a bunch of it. I think I'm traumatized now. I could not stop laughing after reading. It's fake. There's no way it's real. Like, if I thought this was a real story, I would not be as inclined to believe it. But just the way it's written, like picturing a little bubbling hamster inflating like one of those bloated toads in RuneScape and then squeaking and popping like a blood boil. It's just fucking, it's funny. I'm sorry, but it's maybe I'm a psychopath, but god damn it, like what goes on in people's minds to think of this shit? It's not the most fucked up death for a hamster. Hello, Colonel Martyr. How can you laugh at the death of Truby's son? Because I know Truby's son was in on the wife situation. Bloodborne rare spawn enemy that inflicts bleed. Exploding hamster. It would have thrown up instead of explode. I really don't think it would have exploded. Like, there's no fucking way, right? I'm not an expert on baking soda and vinegar combinations in a hamster's digestive system, but I really don't think it's real. Hello, Rev Legend. Hexonius, does anyone have a hamster we can test that out on? We should test it out on Truby. Or perhaps Misa Coco. Because logically, if it does the same thing to a hamster in sufficient enough quantities, you could produce the same result in a human, right? Maybe not. I guess it doesn't exactly work that way. But to me, it seems logical. I just think they'd probably throw up and shit themselves. They might have some health complications from consuming that amount of baking soda and vinegar, but I don't think they'd curl up into a ball and explode. Andrew, what the fuck is that? Oh, God. Huh? But actually, no way they're drinking vinegar. They're not dumb like people. I don't know. Animals will consume some pretty uncomfortable substances. Maybe they're health nuts. Maybe they read online that apple cider vinegar is something that's immensely helpful towards the health of hamsters. Hello, Ultrea. Hello, Gumjar. I have double quarter pounder with Chengs. I missed the hamster discussion. We're talking about a Reddit post chronicling the account of a hamster that consumed too much vinegar and baking soda and exploded into a shower of blood. And I think it's fake. I don't think it's real at all. I think it's written like an engagement post, engagement bait. Is the God tier chatter that does the Total VOD channel here? I want to say thank you. I think Ghost was here. I mean, he's always here. He watches like all of this shit, I guess, to some extent. So he'll probably find out. Is anything on Reddit real? I think there's an uncomfortable amount of advertisements disguised as real, like organic posts about products. I would say maybe like 20 to 25% of things on Reddit are real. But I think we're already getting to a point where like robot posts, whether it's like astroturfing for politics or viral marketing advertisement shit, is already like way more prevalent than people think. I don't know that for a fact, but just some of the shit that people will post just reads like an advertisement. I babysat a kid when I was younger who hugged his hamster to death in the bathtub and burst him into the water. That's fucked up. That is completely fucked. Hobby forums can get pretty unusable with the amount of shilling people / plants will do. Yeah, that's like one of the best ways. Like that's why, I mean, you see that certain places will just call everybody who likes anything a shill because the amount of viral marketing bullshit is just so high. People sell Reddit accounts with high karma for some reason. It's been interesting seeing bot accounts on Twitter and Reddit gradually go from posting random gibberish to being convincingly enough like real people to attract real responses. Keep searching people getting scammed by AI product posts on Facebook or seeing people getting scammed. I don't know why I said searching. Am I on drugs? Hello, Midnight Note, full spliff of Alchemist. I woke up today and felt like I got a reasonable amount of sleep, but I feel like a zombie today. I feel like I'm corpse pilled. And I also, the only thing interesting, I don't even really want to bring it up that much because it's not all that interesting. I don't know that much about the game because I've only played it for maybe like 3 hours total. But I know Helldivers had a balance patch that people are fucking freaking out about. Like there's like a Helldivers civil war. Because I guess the general gist of the situation is they nerfed one of the best weapons in the game and people are mad and abusing the devs. And the devs told them to get good. They called them Weenie Hut Juniors, like lower the difficulty. And now people are mad at the devs. Which that makes me want to play it more, honestly. I think Ghost after stream. I told Recon we could play. If you want to play Helldivers with us tonight, you're invited. So that makes me want to play the game more. I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's kind of lame they nerfed the railgun. Sure, like you're allowed to be disappointed with balance changes. Like I remember playing League of Legends as my primary game, and I get pissed when they nerf my shit all the time. But like, I didn't go and tell people to kill themselves. Like I saved that for the in-game chat, bro. Those words were for my enemies on the Rift, not for the developers of the game. You know what I'm saying? Hello, I like to paint. From what I know, the best loadout for dealing with an annoying enemy called a Charger got nerfed, and they're furious. Seeing the railgun just plink off armor made me sad. One of the big goose with the patch notes was they forgot to show some of the biggest buffs in the patch notes, so no one knew how to kill the tough enemies. Devs are based. They have a really good model on their website. Made it also where armor is meaningless, so you basically should only run light for the speed. I thought that got fixed in this patch, and they made armor reduction actually work. I thought the armor being meaningless was how it was, not how it is, right? Maybe I misread the patch notes. I only glanced through it because I don't know like half of what that shit is talking about. I'm like on the fucking baby idiot difficulty. Still fantastic. It's just not OP anymore. Apparently it wasn't actually fixed. Uh-oh. Well, that sucks. But that's a little bit incompetent, I guess. But that's not like intentionally trying to fuck things up. I haven't played, but it's pretty goddamn funny how you basically can't make a multiplayer game that fucking hot without having these issues with your player base. Just, like, I don't know, man. Is it that serious? Why are we getting... I guess people don't have an outlet for their frustrations, so they put it into the video game. Change anything and people will be outraged. It's insane how people will latch onto a meta so hard and refuse to embrace the change. Because, like, I don't know how the hardest difficulty is. I legitimately do not know. I am speaking hypotheticals, so I'm probably wrong with what I'm about to say. But I think that those games are really fucking boring if they end up being easy and there's, like, a one-size-fits-all solution that just owns everything. Like, I don't really see the point in playing those games if it's feasible to win, like, 100% of the time, personally. I like those games the most, that archetype of game, when winning is actually genuinely really hard and requires, like, an actual team effort. Hello, Shivian. I learned this out recently, and it isn't about the patch notes, but apparently the hunter bugs have iframes when they side jump. Would you... I had a suspicion. I was chalking it up to my aim being terrible. But when I played, I was like on kill little baby dick enemies duty. And I noticed I could never hit those fuckers when they were jumping to the side. Ever. Like, I don't think I got them once. And I was like, okay, well, I probably just suck ass, but that makes sense. I actually am so good at every video game that I died 3 times in the Helldivers tutorial because there's this segment where there's these Gatling guns and it's like do this dive to avoid them, and I interpreted that as utilize the iframes of the dive to dodge at the precise moment to avoid getting hit. And it took me 3 times to realize maybe I just sit down and like go prone. There's no dives in the fucking or no iframes in the dive, I think. Soul's brain. No, it's not Soul's brain rot on my end. Like every fucking like people love putting Soul's mechanics into fucking everything. Now I don't even think that that's like an unreasonable assumption to make. I don't really like it when there's Soul's mechanics and everything, but people put that shit everywhere now. Like, it's ubiquitous. I almost died there because I dived way too late. We're just it's like everyone's got to be like Elden Ring and Dark Souls. I'm completely fine with it not having iframes. I prefer that personally because I'm kind of old now. I'm 31 years of age. My reaction times are that of a dead slug. So if I don't have to react to something with iframes, that works for me. I would rather predict. Helldivers devs banning all political idiots too was pretty funny. I don't know what the context is on political idiots. That could mean a lot of different things. Diving just in time from an explosion is a rush. Standard game template at this point? Yeah. Politiiots. I'm going to try to... It's going to be a long year. It's going to be a long fucking year, isn't it? Hello, Sanctus Eve. I'm going to try to stop talking about so many serious things and start talking about poo-poo, pee-pee, farts more often. Because it's only fucking March, and I think everyone's already tired of politics. It's not even really... It is not even fucking kicked into full gear yet. So, I don't know. I don't know what to do in those situations. Because on one hand, it's exhausting to talk about it all the time. But on the other hand, I don't want to just be, I think everybody's political opinions are valid. Everyone's a queen. I don't stand for anything. I have no opinions. I agree with the last person I spoke to, sort of shit, right? That kind of pisses me off when people do that, so... Something about flags, and it was glorious. One of my favorite little touches they had in DS3 were very accurate hitboxes sometimes, so you could emote. Yeah, that was actually something that fucked me up in Bloodborne, too. I remember there was a thing with... There was a strategy I used for Breedis that was not beloved. Like, people did not like the strategy. It was called cheesing the boss and like a bullshit strat, and it, like people wouldn't let it go for years. And basically there's a spot where on your right, her left, if you stand close to her, you can bait her into doing mostly inconsequential attacks and pretty easily get a setup to kill her without engaging with any of the difficult moves. But there is one attack I distinctly remember. I need to get out MS Paint to describe it. Fuck. Because I don't know. I don't have the words to explain it properly. I need to bring out MS Paint for this shit. Give me a sec. Okay, so imagine... What color would a Breedis be? She's a lady, so let's just say like the big spaghetti-headed bitch is this amorphous lump of shit, right? Let's go ahead and... She does this attack where she raises this tentacle up like she's about to slap your mama for eating the last Oreo. And it goes this way. You following so far? Like everyone up to speed. I need to give the eyes so it's clear that like this is her head and this is what you're fucking looking at. So okay. Thank you, Lululand, for the resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Now, the spot where you would stand, it's not a perfect representation, but it's roughly where this red X is, right? Also, if my power goes out, the stream is over. We're having hella storms. It was hailing last night. So if I randomly disconnect, my power is kill. Now, you're hitting her, and if you are... For this attack, you can avoid it by sitting here, but only if you are... Hold on. These fucking dogs. She does not like thunderstorms. Sif, come here. Come on the inner circle. Don't mess with Banjo. Alright, sorry about that. Oh. I fucked the lines up, so I'm going to use the neon green one to be indicative of the player. If you were standing like this, facing this way, like you were facing like away from her ass and your left was to hers, you would get hit. Like it would clip you like right here on that side. So to avoid it, you had to orient your character to be facing this way more or less to avoid that attack. So just like rotating your character is what you had to do to dodge that specific attack. If you were facing the wrong direction, even if you were standing in the right spot, you would get hit, is the TLDR. So that is also one of the things I enjoy about Souls, is there's a lot of very little positional things. There's also, I felt really bad one time because there was a guy who apparently cheated in like a speed run or something, like legitimately like cheated and spliced some bullshit. But there was one attack where it was on Osiris in Dark Souls 3. There is a fucking spot in the Osiris fight where when he does his 360 tailspin, I believe it is about 2 yards behind his right foot, there's no hitbox. You can stand still and the spin will not hit you. And you can even sit there and start charging an attack. And people use that as a, extra evidence of the person being a fraud or a cheat. But that's like a real fuck up of the hitbox. It doesn't hit you there. The rest of the shit they said was true. But there's a lot of really little things that I'm sure even now people don't entirely know, including like anyone, like just stuff that's completely unknown with the hitboxes in those games. So basically, that was a long tangent to say that I agree. Fought it for 3 hours and watching you do this live made my eyes start twitching. That's why I started doing the no roll runs, is because there's a lot of really clever and creative ways to dodge moves that really don't seem like they should or would work. And sometimes they're so creative and effective, people legitimately think you're cheating. I got called a cheater like all of the fucking time playing those games. There's little things like another one that I can think of is Nameless King, when he does this thing sometimes when you're a little far away and he kind of like crouches down and holds his spear and then sprints at you, does a 180 and swing while swinging his polearm. And a little shockwave comes out of it. If you stand behind him during that, his actual weapon can go right through you without doing damage. And it honestly does look like bullshit, but it's just the way the fucking hitboxes are in that game. The little air wave that comes out is the damaging part of the attack. It's a true power move just standing there while they try to hit you instead of trying to dodge. Yeah, some fights, like in Dark Souls 2, if you just kind of stand behind Fume Knight's left leg, I believe, almost everything will miss. You do not have to dodge like anything, dude. You just sit there and he whiffs like half of his fucking moves, and it's great. It's a lot of fun. What? Hold on. We can watch a video. I've been getting into Souls videos again. I've been looking at this guy who's really good at video games doing these really neat runs of some of the bosses. So let me show you the video that I sourced this information from. I'm gonna have to find it. I don't remember the URL. Thank you, Clergy, for the resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. The Elden Ring mod that changes the backstep into a quick duck and makes more attacks jumpable. You have 3 options for dodging a lot of moves. Okay, so let's go ahead and watch this really quick. We're a react stream now, okay? All right. So let's see what this guy does here. Let's see. He's really good. Like, he's really fucking good. I hope that one day I can be like this guy one day. Oh, he's actually not that good. How did he whiff that attack? What a fucking idiot. What a moron. What is this guy doing? He's like whiffing it. He's like whiffing every other hit. Does this guy even play this fucking game? What a stupid motherfucker. Or this guy works at Buc-ee's. But yeah, you see what I mean? You just kind of camp out behind that leg and everything fucking misses. Like, you're just chilling the entire time. He cannot fucking hit you if you just, like, sprint in that specific way. That one is actually the worst attack, because if you sprint a little too far, the tracking will, you'll go and hit the other side of it, the far side. Ooh. Ooh, hey, thank you, Pomfy, for the 7-month resub. I appreciate it. How are you, dude? A good presence of mind for that guy to realize he didn't have this space to go behind the sword, and so he ran away instead. I think in this phase, that thrust has a hitbox that kind of, if you try to go the same direction, it'll fuck you. So I think it's a little harder here, where if he uses that specific one, you have to run the other way. You have to react quick enough. Yeah, see it? It's like the opposite for phase 2. You switch sides. How did this guy figure this shit out? Like, what a god, dude. Kind of want to suck this dude's dick. He's so cool. See, these games are just, like, piss easy. Staggering in this fight actually sucks when that happens, because that move he used that I staggered him out of has such a long fucking animation that I think it's actually worse to just stagger him. You know, one of my greatest regrets about one of, like, these, doing these fucking videos is I should have had one where I win, like I get like 95% of the way and I just die and I lie and say it's a kill, even though I died to see like who watches it to the end. Just died like the shittiest thing imaginable at the very ass end of the fight. Hello, Braca. You've been funny as fuck. Didn't you brag one time that you actually sucked his dick? No, dude. Did I fucking whiff a hit there? Holy shit, what an idiot. You cheated, you rolled towards the screen. That was the funniest shit in the world, because, like, if that was... People would comment that shit all the time on these runs, and if it were true, you could see, like, a huge chunk of your stamina go away when you roll. And every single time, it turns out that it was just, like, running towards the camera. When will this guy do this with all the Ashen Idols enabled? Fucking never, dude. I think he died. I think he was devoured by a pack of dingoes. This is the worst part about these runs for Dark Souls 2, is sometimes the boss AI would just do dumb shit and sit there and, like, I don't know, think about life and strafe for like 4 fucking seconds for no reason whatsoever. See, like, but you see what I mean, though? A lot of these quote-unquote dodges just don't make any fucking sense. Like, you probably would... Your first reaction to, like, that kind of attack would not be, I'm just gonna sit right under it. So it was pretty fun figuring some of the fights out. Mostly. Absolute Rube, I just realized whose fucking YouTube channel that is. Someone should get this YouTuber to play Pokemon Island. I hope he'll do a Elden Run ring. I've been waiting. He hasn't uploaded anything since 2017. We need to see the Elden Ring run. He must be scared. Maybe he's not that good after all. Oh, I'm gonna do a stream one day where we're just gonna watch every single fucking one of those dog shit videos. Speaking of which, tomorrow we're going to do a video watching community stream. So if you have funny videos that are going to make me itch ball, tomorrow is your opportunity. We're doing that. So I think we're going to do it. I decided we're going to do it on Tower Unite. I think VR chat is cool too. But there's just too many opportunities for disruption in VR chat that are not there in Tower Unite. I thank you, Salvatore, for the 41-month resub. I appreciate it. VTuber clips, you can post whatever you want, but I have the ultimate power of veto. Like if you post like a 30-minute long YouTube video of like I'm probably gonna skip it. I might watch it for like a minute, maybe two. But yeah, I'm not really big on watching like fucking VTuber compilations. Or really, honestly, compilations of any other streamer. Even if you made one of me, I would not really want to watch it. Was that racist? No. Thank you, Cry EG No Nut, for the 37-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm sorry, Ghost. It's not you. You do a great job, but I cannot stand listening to myself. It's just, I know everyone has that to some degree, but I have it really bad. Hello, JFC. Although, the compilation you made really freaked me out because I don't know if I've ever mentioned the keyboard that I have. I don't know if you specifically got my exact keyboard with the Diet Coke cans, but it looked like it was actually like me filming my desk. It was pretty accurate. Like I legitimately have the same Razer keyboard with the little fucking line in the middle of the space bar, and I'm just like, wait. Was it actually not Sean World after all? Was it Ghost World? So it was more accurate than you could have ever known. Legitimately, the only thing that's different is my second monitor is on the right and not on the left. Always make sure that I at least watch the intro of every Ghost comp. Does that mean you won't collab with Coroni? I mean, no one would want to collab with me. I'm kind of persona non grata. I'm not exactly like a welcome guest in very many spaces on the internet. That's why I like streaming, is because I don't really fit in anywhere else. It's so weird because I think the community, in my opinion, that I fit in the best is Sire Max's. And I think a large part of that is because they're all Italian, and a lot of them presumably can't understand everything I'm saying. So I just say like they were watching like this fucking show, like this Italian master chef show, and there was a guy who looked, I swear to God, one of the judges looked like Italian Tucker Carlson. And you know, comedy genius, Italian Tucker Carlson. That's all you have to say. I don't really fit in. I mean, I don't. I want to. It's not. I still try, but I don't know, dude. Like, okay, think of the friends I have, like the streamer friends. Like, let's use a good blueberry brioche. Okay. I'm no blueberry brioche. Do you think that I would fit in well to that community? Absolutely fucking not. Like, there's no way in hell. No, not even a little bit. Does that suck? Yeah. And even like Russ, I don't know, dude. Like a lot of, I don't feel like I fit in particularly well with Russ's group of people either. I think I'm all right with Hellblinda's. I think I get along reasonably with Hellblinda's chat. Feel welcome there. Feel welcome at Max's. But it's just, I don't know. Maybe it's in my head. What about Lucari? No, dude, I don't like Lucari's chat. I don't care if he hears it. I don't care if they hear it. Like, I do like Lucari a lot, but I really don't, like, it's hard for me because I don't know the complete dynamic between Lucari and his chat, but they're so disrespectful and rude to him that it, like, irritates me. And I don't know if it's all in jest. Maybe it is, but it's just, I don't want to fit into that particular community. So that means I'd just be shitting on him all of the time. I don't want to do that. I like him. Why would I just sit there and insult him all fucking, like, the entire time I'm watching his stream? It's deranged. Thank you, Mr. Chicken, for the 22-month resub. I appreciate it. Total Chode is the culture of the greater Twitch community. I guess so. Like, maybe that's just how it is on a lot of the big streams, but it's, I guess, the only one I would go to. Think that is. But imagine being like that for the entire time you stream. My chats where people immediately do the friendly bullying things. I'm like, I don't know you. How am I supposed to know you aren't being serious? It's tough. It's tough because my sense of humor also kind of involves making like lighthearted jabs, and I've tried really hard to stop it because one of the things that my stream and my chat has like reaffirmed to me is like when I would joke around with Misa Coco, inevitably people are not joking, and they're just bullying Misa Coco. And I'm like, okay. Same with Jenna, right? So, lighthearted jabs, no, jabs, like jokes, like making a joke that is, you know, nice aim text. Like if I missed a shot, someone would say like NA aim, shit like that. Uh, I don't really think Misa Coco is a racist. Well, no, I know 99% of people are joking, but you just got to be careful with that shit. It's like the truest instance of what I'm talking about is how the brony shit started as like an ironic thing on 4chan, and it quickly, you know, if you are ironic about anything whatsoever, you will either attract or create people who are non-ironic about it. And now bronies are everywhere. It's me with minions. Crap, I didn't know Misa Coco was here. Some people don't know the line between joking and being a dick very well, and some don't care. Ironic. Well, from what I understand, it did start as an ironic making fun of adult male cartoon enjoyers sort of thing. It was like a slight against any man or adult who would partake in enjoying things meant for children, taken to the extreme. I like to play along with the jokes, but I love Misa. She takes the jokes like a troop, and she keeps us ornery rats in line. She's alright. She's alright. Lighthearted sounds like my kind of jav. Hello, I'm heading home. Hopefully I don't have to swim. Well, you're a pretty good swimmer, so I think you'd be okay. I think you'd be alright. If I don't like someone and their jokes, I think I make it pretty clear. Yeah, I like to think I do, too. Misa Coco, did you kill Michael Misa? I don't know who the fuck Michael Misa is. Found out today that Misa has a lot in common with Littlefoot from the Land Before Time. Is that like a dead parents thing? Like, is that what the joke is? Because I do too then, if that's what the joke is. Making fun of the size of my feet. Oh, okay. Whew. Now I look like an asshole, dude. Fuck. Hello, I eat food. Yes, never. I'm never playing Tekken, bro. I'm sorry. Why was that the first thing that you and her said? Because that's usually the route that you go with it. Like, we have, like, Noodle, who always says, like, dead parents gang, dead parents gang. That's just, I don't know. That's the culture in the mod chat, I guess. A slightly different line of reasoning. So I think of Littlefoot and what his character's like. I remember the first show where, like, his parents were, like, giving, his mom specifically, I think, was giving him, like, a heartfelt speech as she was about to die, and it was, like, this tragic affair. That's what I remember about Littlefoot from the Land Before Time. That is my image of him. Because I watched, like, all of that shit when I was a kid. I fucking loved the Land Before Time, dude. I remember that movie where they were, like, looking at the ocean and calling it Big, Big Water. I fucking love dinosaurs, dude. Littlefoot's parents are dead? Yeah, I think the lore is that his parents died and he was raised by his grandparents. It's been a while, so maybe the exact details are sketchy, but it was something like that. One of his parent/grandparent figures or both died, and then he was just raised by another part of the family. Mom dies in the first movie and I bawled. Yeah, like they're getting chased by like a T-Rex or some shit, and she sacrifices herself so that he could survive. And then like he finds her, and it's fucked up. It honestly is kind of making me want to cry now a little bit. I don't want to keep talking about this. In 3 years, Misa Coco only said once that she seriously thought something I said was weird. What the fuck are people doing? Well, you actually got in trouble for a comment you made in the last stream. And I was the one who had to single-handedly defend you because out of context it looked really bad. But I think I understood what you were trying to say. It was in that like babies versus puppies thing. You were saying something like, if you guys hate kids so much, why don't you just go and like shoot up a school? Which, granted, that was a fucked up thing to say for sure. But I think that your point was just like, people are expressing an unreasonable, like outrageous disdain towards children to the point where they sound like that's going to be the next step. That's how I interpreted it, at least. I didn't think you were just saying, well, we should, go gun down them kids. Which, it's still a fucked up thing to say. But I didn't even see it when it was initially said. I had to look in the mod chat and they were talking about it. I'm like, oh no, I don't think it was that way at all. Would you eat tree stars if it came down to it? I think I'd rather die. I think I would rather die than to eat fucking literal leaves. Literally always the same thing when the internet... I mean, it's tough for me because, honestly, my initial reaction is to side with the people who don't like children, because I also don't like children, but I also think it does get unreasonable sometimes. I think you're allowed to not like the presence of loud screaming kids, but once you get to the point where it's like, I fucking hope those little kids like fall and break their head, it's unreasonable, to put it mildly. Like, it's kind of disturbing even for someone who doesn't really like kids. So I think that's the point that was trying to be made, but we're a bunch of people on Twitch, so we're not very good at making points, especially me. Hello, Glitchy Bug. Why the fuck do kids scream all the time anyways? It depends on what bracket of child we're talking about. I think there's probably more than a couple of kids who are more or less neglected by their parents, and the only way they can get their parents' attention is by acting out. I definitely think that that's a thing. Don't think that's every instance of a kid screaming, but thank you 5-Star Ninja for the tier 3 resub of 55 months. I appreciate it. Hope this game is enjoyable in some sense. The reviews seem to be very critical of it, so that makes me want to play it more. It means I have to come to this game's honor. Thank you, Ninja. The Tolomeo Gold subscription. Kids can get overstimulated very easy. Yeah, like if you're bringing a toddler to a restaurant and they start getting upset, then it's the parent's responsibility. Like, the child doesn't understand. Child's not developed enough mentally to think like, oh, I should stop doing this as it is making everyone else's enjoyment of this dinner less than what it should be. It's on the parents, right? Game name reminds me of the horror Zookeeper game that's coming out. I actually thought that that's what this was, but I still want to play it. My parents were good, but I was still a yapper. Yeah, sometimes it's just kids being kids. Not every. It's just a difficult subject, especially when it's coming from someone like me, where I feel like if I make a comment about like being a parent or parenting in general, I will immediately be discounted as having any insight because I myself do not have kids. And I guess to an extent that's fair. But I also don't think that every instance of a kid acting out is the parent's responsibility. You can do everything right as a parent, and like, have you seen some of those like documentaries about like the kid from hell or whatever, where it's like the parents appear to be good, just do everything by the book, do their best, and the kid is just absolutely unbelievably destructive and becomes like a psychopath later in life. I feel like if I had a kid, it would probably end up being one of those. Sometimes a child is being a fucker, just like an adult can be a fucker. At a funeral recently, my cousin let his kids be fucking insane the entire time. I was furious. Hello, Beanie. I have a 2-year-old, and I agree with Tolo. Everyone keeps telling me to wait for the terrible twos to kick in, but I just don't push him past his limits. I have respect for parents, even if it doesn't seem like it sometimes. I get frustrated enough with dogs. I don't know how you do it. I would be a very, very bad parent because I would get irritable with kids really easily. And I don't think that would be a healthy environment to raise a child in. Not that I would want to, even if that weren't the case. Having a kid that grows up to be a psychopath is a very... Oh, yeah, absolutely, dude. Or, like, God forbid they get addicted to drugs and then you're, like, stuck in this fucking mire of, like, I want to be a good parent, but I don't want to be an enabler, and I love them, but they're an addict, and I don't know what the right thing is to do, and they stole my shit, but I don't just... If they don't have me, who do they have? It must be one of the worst tortures imaginable, honestly. I can't even begin to fucking fathom. Bring your child on an airplane. Your 2-year-old child should spend at least 120 hours flying. King Cobra JFS. Yeah, it's got to take a lot of strength. Not everybody has that strength. Push them at the right time, right place. Don't push them. How will they become a Super Saiyan? Man. We should all watch the entirety of Dragon Ball Z. Wouldn't that be a fun stream? We could like be really embarrassing about it and say like Vegeta is like Desperado Joe or someone, and like Goku could be Misa Coco. It was super hard for me when my parents turned their back on my addict brother because he took advantage of him. Yeah, but like I'm also kind of the opinion that like you can't enable them either. That's why it's really fucking hard, because if you just like forgive them every time, like at some point you have to like make it clear that they can't. They're not just like a bank for them whenever they need to fund their habits. So I mean, that is something that you have to deal with in regards to someone close to you being addicted. Um, but like specifically when it's a parent and a child, like it must be so hard. It's the right thing to do, but as a kid, I felt like they were giving up on him. Yeah, I can understand that. Who hates Goku? You can't visit Latin America with that kind of attitude. I don't know, dude. There's some people like I think that Dragon Ball Z is the best. I think that people who shit on Dragon Ball Z are just trying to like hate good things to be like a substitute for their personality. I don't even like anime and I like Dragon Ball Z. How could you fucking not like Goku, dude? Although there are definitely they do stretch it out a lot. They do spend a lot of time just sitting there talking at each other. Was related to Gohan the most. You know, I actually watched a video of another person who said that they empathize with Gohan the most because of struggles with expectations, yada yada yada, and you know, parenting issues. Is that something you relate to, Misa? Is that more or less where the take is coming from? Does that sound about right? It'd be reasonable. I can see it. Maybe. Well, the other person I was listening to who said this was actually Cyrax last night. He went from like, everyone's calling me a pedophile, and in Dragon Ball Z, Gohan is the one I relate to the most. Trust and believe that. Alright, so this is going to be an annoying fucking stream because when Sif hears thunderstorms, she wants to go in and out like an extra amount. This is already, I think, the third switch in this stream. Definitely relate to high parental expectations and abandonment issues. I don't know. I can't really relate to that. My parents were weird. My parents were just kind of like, who gives a shit? Let him do what he wants. While also simultaneously saying that I should be a lawyer or a doctor because I'm just that damn smart. Which isn't true. Like, it's weird. I don't know, but they were also like weirdly supportive of like anything. That was one instance or one aspect where they were really better than you could possibly hope for. Remember my dad, when he was alive, would say things like, you play video games all the time, maybe you could like be a professional video game player one day. And I was like, no, that's stupid. There's no way. Like, that's just a chaotic fucking endeavor. Like, there's like millions of other motherfuckers who want to be like pro at League of Legends or whatever the shit. Dad was right. Well, no, that's not really what we're talking about. Like, this is different than what we were talking about. We were talking about like going to League of Legends tournaments, like faker shit, and like dominating in World League of Legends tournaments. I don't really think that is applicable to this. I think that the reason people watch me on this is because I talk about like gorilla grip pussy. You know? My dad wanted me to be a professional MLB player. 50 woodcutting finally? Nice, dude. Professional casual player of games. Yeah, I'm definitely not pro at any fucking video game at this point, dude. God, if I went back, I feel like the last time I went back to Bloodborne was probably really embarrassing. Can't imagine what it's like now. Watch you because you go, Bucky, stay out of the water. I think they were that pressed you to become a lawyer, doctor, whatever, since they made you drop out of college. Well, no, that's not what happened. That's not the reason I had to drop out of college is because my dad died and my mom was having like a mental breakdown combined with a windfall of money and alcoholism. And what happened was her brother came over and put the idea that like I had been doing nothing for the past 2 years and been lying about school in her head. because that was, I needed the last 2 classes to finish like the first 2 years of shit, and they were online classes, and he's like, he's not even driving to school, and she was in a very malleable state of mind, and so she believed him at his word and threatened to kick me out if I didn't find a job within a week. And so that's how I became a security guard. So, you know, because at that point I had already been locked out of the house a couple of times. So I did not believe her to be bluffing about this particular threat. So yeah, your uncle could rot in hell, man. Fuck him. It is what it is. That was a long time ago. It doesn't even matter anymore. What a fucking MLG play by your uncle. Gotta love family. Well, you know, it's complicated. Not even I got locked out of the house. Yeah, I remember one of the low points was we went out. Me and my sister went out to get Little Caesars. We got like a hot and ready because we had no money. We scrounged up and paid with like fucking quarters and shit, right? And we got back home, and all of the doors were locked. So we were just sitting outside in the front lawn eating Little Caesars hot and ready with the flies. But it was good times. It was good times, you know. We just talked about shit. It was good. Have you ever thought about going back to school? Maybe one day. I think I'm too stupid. I have no idea. It doesn't matter anymore. Remember that when JFC or Ciferoni says something? Most of my relevant memories are doing shit like that. Yeah, it doesn't really stick out as a particularly horrible memory, as weird as that might sound. It was. Like, it was fucked up that we were locked out of the house, but, you know? just sitting there like, oh, man, you know? What's next, dude? Fucking gonna have to go live in the sewers. Gonna have to be rats. Time and fate outside our hands to so much fucked up stuff. Thought we were. No, I'm not self-deprecating at all. But you also have to be realistic. Like, if you were a dodo, like let's say dodos are extinct. They're not real anymore. Let's say you were a kiwi. You should be realistic with your expectations. You should have feelings of self-worth. Maybe you could be the best kiwi of all time. But you're never going to be an eagle. You're never going to fly. You're never going to be able to change the DNA of your corporeal form. They're very real and hard limitations for some things. Like, if I started right now spending 12 hours a day exercising to become like an NBA superstar, you think I could be the next LeBron James, 5'10"? Like, it's just not. Some things are just not in the cards, right? You just have to be realistic. It's not self-deprecating to be cognizant of one's own limitations. I still think you should exercise for your health. What if that one kiwi beats Dura Madeira normal style and the eagle can't? I mean, maybe. Like I said, it's not the end of the world. Like, who the fuck cares about being an eagle? It only sucks if you want to be an eagle. Maybe the kiwi just wants to sit there and fucking play with his little kiwi dick all day. And guess what? He's in the right place, the right time, the right body for that. It's really not meant to be like a self-deprecating thing. There's just, I think there's value in, you should have a good amount of self-love. You should have goals, dreams, etc. But you also can't be delusional either. You have to keep your expectations within the realm of what is possible. Because, like, you know, I think I'd be a decent president. You're probably laughing at that, but I think if somehow like a normal fucker who knows what like the normal man, a normal woman goes through somehow managed to make it into the United States presidential office, they have a good chance of being more impactful than these fucking fat cat rich motherfuckers who are career politicians. Maybe that's a completely uninformed, ignorant take. I guess it probably is, but you know, if you had a good VP, I think you're right. My VP would probably be Amberlyn Reed if I had to pick one right now, if I was pressed. I think on some level you have to be a sociopath to be in those. Yeah, and it's something we've talked about before. Like, positions of power do not appeal to innately good people. a lot of the time. Sometimes. There are obviously going to be exceptions. I'm not saying everyone in a position of power is a terrible, evil motherfucker, but those sorts of positions are appealing to people who do happen to be evil motherfuckers, right? So it's just... And even if we're being realistic about it, there's this idea that the president has way more power than he actually does. Like, if you got someone who had the objectively correct opinions in office right fucking now, like, all of these other old fuckers are gone. They're dust. They're fossil fuel. And everyman benevolent dictator became president right fucking now, you still have to have Congress on board. You still have to rally against whatever the fuck the Supreme Court is doing. You only can do so much. There's this thing called checks and balances, and I guess there's people who believe that the president is just like manually setting the price of gas or hot Cheetos or the stock market. They of course have influence. They're probably still the most powerful person individually, but if they don't have, Senate, or if the Senate and the House of Representatives are basically designed to be like completely unproductive deadlock regardless of who is in office. So it feels like the Supreme Court are the only seats that mean anything right now. Yeah, I can see that. I want the most average nobody to become president. I need another peanut farmer in the White House. Anyways, said I was going to stop with the political shit. Maybe we should play some video games. What do you guys think? Ready to get gaming? Ready to play Zoonomaly? It's a scary zoo game, and apparently, let's look at the reviews on Steam. It is mixed at 55 reviews. So this is some fresh shit. Hello, Magnet. Let's get zoophilic. Well, no, we're not doing any weird like zoophile shit. That's strange. I think that I think like the only people who qualify as more reprehensible than zoophiles, when I'm just off the top of my head, are pedophiles. They're really like at the bottom for me in terms of how much I like them. Fucking. Like, that shit a few years ago with the Kiro the Wolf stuff was, like, made me want to throw up. Is this a sequel to Animorphs? Maybe. Necrophilics? Below Necrophilics? Yes, I do. Yeah. Because necrophilia is completely reprehensible and disgusting, but at least the fucker is dead. Like, you're not living through the horrible things they're subjecting you through. You're not victimized in the same way. Hello, Blusion. I'm dropping about how it's never too late, then let's get zoophilic. Sorry. Hello, Offen and Throm. No, I think that basically in regards to my own personal situation, I am like deadlocked. I am basically... I just gotta keep doing what I've been doing. I don't really have any foreseeable opportunities outside of that for the time being. Maybe that'll change, but it's not a bad position to be in by any means. epic doggy problem making. Okay. Dragon's Dogma 2 character creator demo. Yeah, I heard you can transfer your files to the main game. That's actually kind of cool because that means when the game comes out, you're not feeling like pressed to rush through character creation. If you get really into that, you can just make it, spend like as much time as you want, and not be missing out on actually playing the game first, right? I'm not gonna play it, but that sounds neat. Quick, hide your cock in my ass so your message doesn't get deleted. What the fuck are you talking about? You get to say 5 motherfuckers, it's rad. Uh-oh. Alright. Let me know if everything looks and sounds okay. This is a promising title screen. I'm making a cat girl pawn in Dragon's Dogma 2. What should I name her? Ohio Nissan. The Japanese favorite state and the Japanese favorite car. Alright, it's a little loud on my end. Let me tweak it just a little bit. Am I ever getting an Instagram ad for this game? That's surprising, because it doesn't exactly seem like it's an outrageously successful game so far. The game's about to be 10 out of 10. Just look at the... Well, no. I want... Ideally, every single video game I would play would be really good. I think sometimes there's value in things like Raphael and Vitas, who make substandard games. Hello, Nacho. But I don't want to go into it, like, immediately writing it off. Maybe it's really good. Uh-oh. The zoo has been taken over by monsters from another dimension called Blue Morta. Our intel suggests the cause of this monster infestation is locked away behind a massive facility door within the zoo. Someone has broken the key to this door into 20 shards and hid them all around the zoo. Oh, God. It's your job to recover all 20 shards, reassemble the key, and stop whatever is causing this monster infestation. Whoever hid the key shards did not make them easy to find. They have altered the zoo significantly by building large structures that puzzle the mind, making it harder to recover the shards. The Bloomo Bang we supplied you will be an invaluable tool for your defense and exploration. Its powerful blast of light can deter monsters and push physical objects away. The Bloom Spectrum screen will allow you to see invisible radiation given off by anything from Blue Morta. You will find it to be quite helpful on your mission. Good luck. Ellis Entelman, Director of Operations. Thank you, Blue Moon Big Sword, for the 33-month resub. Appreciate it. Okay. A little much. So, no, I respect it. It's way better than just, like, starting the game like this. Like, I feel like half these games, there'd be no cutscene, and there'd be a note on the floor, and you just read that. And that would be how they do the exposition. So if you're going to have, like, a note explaining things... then that's one good way of doing it. Use your Bloomo Bang to destroy the barricade. Okay. That's kind of cool. Strangely slick intro sequence. Yeah, I liked it. I thought it was good. Holy fuck. He's kind of cute. Okay, so... He literally has, like, weird-ass radiation flies. He looks even more like a piece of shit. Okay, so... I see. I need to read. I need to overcome my Texan racial ability and read the text on the screen so I can figure out how to play the video game. Okay, so now we're just going in. Puzzle-solving vision. Well, you could do it in a good way. Look, I think this game's gonna be great, okay? Right? Here, my children live. Hello, coffee dude. The first thing we need to do is find out what these key pieces look like. I'm guessing they're probably not gonna be glowing. Love for this game to be good. Leave us alone. Stay away from my children. Stay away, stay away, stay away. Let me construct my sanctuary. Motion blur is ugly as fuck. Well, let's see if we can turn that down. I don't really like motion blur either. Random weather. That's a strange thing to have as an option. Didn't see anything. What's up, Motoko? Okay, so this is our end goal. Uh-oh. I guess it's open. Well, yeah, I guess we can just fuck off and do whatever we want now. Hold up. How fucked would it be if you could just kick them and the light bulb would fall out? Thank you, Coffee Dude, for gifting a sub to Glitchy Bug. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Oh. He's adorable. Look at him. This game's fucking awesome. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, god damn it. What's going on, Splittin'? Is he friendly? I would say probably not. Oh, shit. Okay, there's an invisible thing. Thank you, Carnadan, for the resub. I appreciate it. I will try my best to find some invisible rats. Okay, wait. So... Oh! 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 Okay. That's neat. Oh god, I don't like that this doesn't stay down, though. Okay, so... That was a really good slingshot. Now I'm gonna fucking die putzing around with this. This is going to be a game where it gets harder and harder the more I fuck up, because I'm gonna run out of light bulbs, and I'm gonna make the environment darker and darker. So the worse you are at the video game, the more you were punished for being dog shit. So I've got to try to be, well, simply stop being dog shit. Okay, so there's another one up there. Happens when you run out of bulbs. I think you just got to find more. Oh, you mean like, there's just no more left on the map in total. I'm not sure. Okay. So... What does the X here denote? Does this mean I can just fuck it up? Maybe they respawn? Yeah, maybe. I don't know, it'd be kind of cool. I like the idea of taking the light bulbs and just making it darker and darker. Okay, so I did indeed manage to blow that off. What the fuck is that thing? It's Mikey Mouse. Okay. Now that I think about it, it's kind of... There have really not been that many zoo-based horror games. Okay. Send me, bro. Amazing, dude. How does he do it? The legendary gamer. Alright, we got 1 out of 20. We were basically halfway there, if you really think about it. I love zoo games. Yeah, there need to be more like Zoo Tycoon type games. Oh, shit. It'd be pretty funny if I just outright died by jumping down there. Oh, fuck. Okay. Zoo Tycoon, it was kind of like a horror game? What do you mean? Like, because of my management skills? That's not very nice, Misa. I tried hard to make a good zoo. I think I did alright. Misa's a hater? Yeah, Misa's just being mean to me. People eager to breed and then you just let us loose to kill each other at the end? I mean, this is Discord, right? I thought that's what Discord was for. Remember I was a tapir that stream? You think these birds eat ass? I hope not, dude. Maybe it was because it was how you fed Jenna to Misa. Well, you would think Misa would like it then. What is this game? It's Zoonomaly. We're trying to collect fragments of a key to go to the hive and kill like the whatever is making all these fucked up animals, I guess. I would never harm Jenna. She is my baby gay. What? Baby gay. Is that just something we're doing now? It reminds me of old school forums back in the day where like sometimes you would adopt users and you'd have like a forum family where it's like you got like the wife and the dad and you'd have your adopted kids. That's like a blast from like 2004. God, that sucks. Yeah. Yeah, there's something wrong with millennials, let me tell you that. Millennials are not okay, dude. Coming in at the tail end of lead exposure, maybe. Remember motherfuckers with long-ass signatures? Yeah. Yep. I remember on Cerebi.net, I spent all of my time there, and there was this thing people would do where there was a pair-up thread where you would find someone you were interested in pairing up with, and then you would be like, fucking Tolomeo is paired with Otterbug. And I remember that I used to be someone worthwhile. I used to be someone with bravery, dignity. I would just like cold message like girls, like, hey, you want to pair up with me? And it worked. It actually fucking worked, believe it or not. Be playing a Slender game. I don't think that's what this is. We're finding pieces, but there doesn't seem to be like an omnipresent threat chasing me around. I wonder how much of this shit out here is just for show. It doesn't seem like there's anything worthwhile out in the boonies. How to get it? Well, this was when I was like 10, 11 years old. Like, I was a baby. I don't know if that would work that well now. I hope it wouldn't. Old internet was best. Well, it was. Here's the thing. Like, I should clarify. It wasn't a dating thing. It was just like, oh, we're friends who were paired up, I guess. At least in my instance, I wasn't being like weird or creepy, and nothing of a romantic or non-platonic nature ever occurred. Just a weird little freak who felt like I was like less of a person if I wasn't paired up with someone. Okay, so let's not wonder. Oh shit. Holy fuck, look at him, dude. He's beautiful. Oh. Okay, well, they seem mostly friendly, right? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit! Monkey suck my dick! Okay, we're at the safe zone. Oh my god, okay, Jesus Christ. Wow, this thing's... Oh, fuck, hello. Nice cock, brother. Damn. You know, this zone does not really feel all that safe, I'm going to be honest. See, I'm not sure how to get the time to do both. I have to do, like, the most outrageous maneuver known to man. I have to hit, like, the board and that monkey at the same time, or there's no hope. I just do not have the time. Okay, okay. What the fuck? What if I, like... Maybe we could get him stuck in some of these, like, wooden supports? No. Starting to understand the reviews. Give Nana a monkey? What the fuck is your problem? You know what? Yeah, let's go over here. Okay. Jesus Christ. Alright, this one seems like it's more... Like, I'm less under constant pressure by this guy trying to fuck me in the ass. Oh, no. Okay, can I crouch? Sure can. I'm gonna fucking cry. What do you mean? Also, what kind of sick son of a bitch made the stairs that way? What's good, T-Dog? I'm getting my ass beat in this game. What's up, man? His weird head reminds me of that pic of the kitten wearing a frog hat. Will this actually result in anything productive? I don't like that laughing freak. I know, dude. He feels like the embodiment of chat sometimes. Oh my god, dude. He really wants my stinky grapes. Jesus Christ, leave me alone. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Okay. That's gonna be a tough one. Like when Tolo caused Betty White to... I did not, dude. You have no proof that I had anything to do with the death of Betty White. Why would I kill some, like, old lady? It doesn't make any fucking sense. Who would want to kill her? He really is dead? I'm not dead. I'm right here, bro. Total strangle bit. Shut up! No one cares what you have to say, you fucker. Leave me alone. Have you guys ever had a dog that makes, like... Alright, how do I say this? Okay, imagine that, like, you're gonna play a really difficult game of, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! With someone in your bedroom. Like, let's say that you're gonna play some Yu-Gi-Oh! King of the Shadow Realm or whatever the fuck. Hello, Verticat. And to avoid the dogs, like, beating up your cards and, like, eating them and, like, ruining everything, you put them away. And then, like, halfway through the Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel... The dog starts... Hold on. That's Banjo. And I swear to God, that is... I am underselling it, if anything. Oh, come on! Get a fucking grip, asshole! Leave! Move! Move! Go... Fucking camping asshole. What's up, Khajiit? Yeah, that might not be the best thing in the world to come into, but at least it's not Betty White, right? It can always be worse. Monster sounds like Banjo. Holy shit, Tolo actually killed Goku. Why are you guys doing the gut turtle? Oh my god. So, wow, yeah. This is, so it launched me over here and I hit that. I have to, like, break that top part. Can I do that by using that catapult? I don't like the zoo. Yeah, the zoo's kind of a rough experience. A little rough around the edges. Oh, no. Hold on. Cartel activities about to fucking spike. Anyone here an expert on breaking tops? Nisa, why do you have to make everything weird? Like, why can't you be normal? It's the TLDR of this game. I'm a zookeeper trying to save the zoo from whatever the fuck these things are. We have to collect 20 key fragments by doing strange puzzles. I guess, like, the zookeepers really hated their animals. I don't know the lore on that precisely. We have one piece right now, so I would say we're making a decent amount of progress. See, there's the piece right there. It's just like Turok if you think about it. Can I make that jump? It doesn't really look like I could, but... Oh, no, there's no way in hell. One Piece? Dude, you guys need to stop with this fixation on One Piece. You know how it makes me feel like when I'm making when I'm talking about something completely unrelated and everyone starts talking about One Piece, saying it's real. And you know, furthermore, when are they gonna make one? Like we have One Piece Israel. When are we gonna have One Piece Palestine? That's what I want to know. You motherfuckers are awfully quiet on that. Your silence speaks volumes. Okay. Shit. We need more Satoru Gojao. I don't know who that is. Okay, we need to do like a short hop here. Like a 5'10". Okay, maybe not that short. Honestly shocked at how long One Piece is real has lasted. They fucking love their One Piece. I'm glad they have something they like so much. I feel a little left out. I can't remember the last time I've been engrossed with a show like they are with One Piece. Oh god, dude, what the fuck is this shit? I don't think I'm gonna beat this game, bros. Okay, so we need to get over there. There's this that goes here. That will allow us to break the thing that causes that catapult to send us here. And then we break that, which should launch us over there. And then we get the piece. But I have no light bulbs. Okay. So I have to do like a... I mean, this is kind of a fucked in the head jump, right? Maybe I can just break this barrier. I'm not sure if I have enough jump mobility to make that. And I cannot... It does not appear that I can break this. So... Holy fuck, dude. I swear it sounds just like my dog. Oh, nope. Well, that was a fucking... That was a big fat W, as they like to say. Alright, I'm accepting my death, but I want light bulbs. That actually kind of astonished me. They're pretty fast in this game. I just want the light bulbs. I don't care about the monsters. That's why you brought up Banjo? Yeah, I mean, I don't usually just say shit for no reason. If you watch 2 a week, you will eventually catch up. But wait, aren't there literally hundreds of episodes? Like, how fucking long would that take to catch up? A 1,000. Okay, so that's like 500 weeks, right? If you watch 2 a week? That's a lot. That's a lot of weeks. That's a lot of weeks, dude. They're gonna be making more too, right? Like, it's not like it's done. 2 a week minimum. Uh-oh. I'm done. I'm sodomized. Without filler, it's like 700 plus. That's still a formidable amount of episodes. I'm dead. I don't like this guy. So fucking funny. Is he? I'm dying? Dude, I am too. I'm dying a lot. I've died like 15 times in this game already. Even one pace can't fix the bad animation a fuck ton of OP episodes have. Are we about to have a One Piece race war? I fucking love those. Looks like an albino Mikey Mouse. It does. It looks like copyright infringement, the animal. Oh, come on, you fucking cocksmoker! Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna have a heart attack. Ugh. Please leave me alone. Uh-oh. I don't understand why, like... Why not make them stunned for like 10 seconds with the gun? Like, it literally is next to inconsequential half of the time, it feels like. Like, light bulbs are kind of a valuable resource, so it often feels like you're better off just dying than stunning them for half a second. Do that with cocks? Yeah, you can smoke cocks. One Piece isn't a type of... No, I figured. I just misread it at first. SpongeBob best season arguments. Oh man, I have no fucking clue what I need to be doing here. Like, I need to break a wall, maybe. Maybe I'm underestimating how powerful the wall breaking is. Like, maybe I can go from pretty far. That time he was looking right at me and he didn't aggro. Dick on the table. One Piece was great to grow up with and has a special place in my heart, but it's unrealistic to expect anyone to care about it if they have to start now. I mean, I don't know. Maybe. But there's also people who are just now getting into, like, old school RuneScape and sticking with it for an extended period of time. So I think that's true for most people, but there's still gonna be some people who get a lot out of it, even if they're coming in late. A lot of people seem to enjoy the live action. That shit over there reminds me of the Husk. Completely, unrelated to anything going on. Alright, so if I can't break this, I have to make that jump, but that's kind of a fucked in the head jump. I'm not certain how I'm supposed to make that. So maybe... Oh god, look, you can see all of the keys. Look at all of these puzzles we have to do, everybody. I'm sure I'm going to do a really good job. Okay, maybe I can... Oh, hold on. I think I see what I was trying to do. I just got confused. Okay. Thank you, Skyblight, for the 88-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. And we're going to have this dude fucking crying the entire time. I don't know how he does it. That shit hurts my throat, honestly. Is that supposed to be a fucking koala? Oh no. Hey. Alright, we're cool. We cool. We're chilling. Eating some chillin' strips. That's most definitely what's up. Your enclosure is very lovely. You know, it reminds me of that one post about the dude who really fucking hated koalas. Like, if he had to put koalas in a video game, it might look like this. Okay. Banjo. Come on, buddy. A lot of people do. I think koalas are great, Castley. So that really feels like what you're supposed to do, but like, it's so fucked because, hold on, let me let the dogs out for the fifth time? Come on, bud. Get the hell out. The problem is it launches you towards the hole that it looks like you're supposed to go into, but the catapult which launches you is faster than you and closes the hole before you can travel that far. That's what it looks like it is happening to me, at least. That's strange. Oh no, he wants back in? Please, no. Oh, let me up, please. Please. Koalas are worthless shit-eating freaks? Dude, come on. Like, they didn't pick their... They didn't choose to evolve that way. Okay, like, maybe right here, like... Okay, yeah. You just have to be, like, in a really specific spot. You're even a little bit further, the thing arrives before you have the chance. Koalas look really mean. I think koalas are cute. I think you guys are being fucking rude right now, honestly. We did it, everybody. 2 out of 20. Yippee. Yeah. I'd like to thank the Academy, my dog Sith, my mom. Yeah, I think koalas are cute, though. I don't understand. It's like the people who have, like, a personal vendetta against the ocean sunfish. Like, why pick on the lowliest of God's creatures? It doesn't make any fucking sense. Thank you, Rafa, for the 83 months. I appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying Final Fantasy VII. What kind of game is this? Honestly, it's a game. It sure is a video game. Oh shit, okay. I lost him. People who hate frogs? Yeah, Autumn hates frogs. You know how that makes me feel? I empathize with frogs on a deep level. You know what the defense mechanism of the toad is whenever you pick it up? It literally just pisses itself. It's pathetic. Beyond belief. I am genuinely really shocked that that didn't result in him killing me through the floor. Okay. So we can pick... Oh my god. Look at this shit, dude. What the fuck? Oh no. That it doesn't look like we should take this route. That route might be okay. That route looks like the most likely to be productive. So let's do this one. Maybe it's just not as bad as we think. Actually, hold on. Maybe we don't have to do that. Does this also lead to a new spot? Oh, God. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. We ball. Fuck it, itch ball. Yippee! Okay. Send it? Yeah, just fucking sendit.com. I don't think that worked, guys. Getting sick of the monkey noises? Well, what animals do you guys like? You guys like any of them? We just sipping the haterade tonight. Rhinos? I like rhinos. Rhinos are cool. Cats, wolves, humans, dogs, kittens, tigers. Alright, those are good choices. Oh no. Shit. Okay. If I get far enough away, he's gonna de-aggro and fuck off. Uh-oh. Oh no! The fuck you mean, dude? Come on! This guy's an asshole. This game is so fucked in the head, dude. Good God. Look at his face. See, I can understand hating something like this. I would get hating an animal like this, but like, why the fuck are we so mean to, like, the koala bear? They're peaceful. They're, okay, they're not really peaceful. Where is the key? Is that it? Okay, so... Is that my destination? I wonder if I can just jump up and grab it through the floor. Probably not. I don't... Okay, that is probably the catapult we need to get to over here. Like, this is our destination that we're trying to... Okay. They are pandas except evil. They're God's special little marsupial. What is the most useless animal? Probably me. Most useless animals probably... I mean... I'm not a big fan of mosquitoes, but it depends on how we're qualifying useful. They're very useful if you're a parasite. They help you propagate. You kind of need mosquitoes. Koalas are so stinky and whiny and pissy. These are hurting my heart right now, dude. I think koalas are based. Oh, good. Oh, yeah, okay. okay. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Koala apologist? You can't be an apologist for something if they have nothing to apologize for. I'm a defender. I'm a knight in shining armor. Koalas have... No, they fucking don't, dude. They're just living their lives. Oh my god, this terrible fucking monkey. Breaking because of frame rate issues? Maybe why that's the... Maybe, I don't know. That feels like, Oh, no. I fucked up. Okay, well... I need to use the first sling, not the second. Hello, Gravedigger Dampy. Alright, well, yeah. Maybe we should play something else. I don't know, dude. Like, wow. I'm not sure about this one, guys. I don't know. It's probably just skill issue, but I'm not sure, man. Oh, okay. Game's a masterpiece. What do you mean? What if you watch One Piece and Conan at the same time? I mean, shouldn't you just, like, enjoy one thing at a time? It's good after the 13th clue. Play SpongeBob? No, I don't want to play SpongeBob, dude. Not a SpongeBob lover. Shit. Uh-oh. Okay. Play Bejeweled Blitz? Well, I used to play Bejeweled whenever I had access to my mom's computer, but... Okay. We gotta do... Did I hit the fucking monkey? Worth a shot. That's awesome. I vote Haunting Ground. No, dude, I'm not playing Haunting Ground. Maybe we could play RuneScape. RuneScape sounds like it's a nice, good time. RuneScape doesn't have these fucking things. It's for goddamn sure. Maybe we could play, No, I'm joking about RuneScape. I don't know. I have other shit I can play, though. I just have to look. Oh, I don't have light bulbs. Shit. Morrowind? Just start a new Morrowind playthrough? No, I need to do Skyrim at some point still. Speaking of, I need to boot that bitch up. I want to at least finish this one though. Like I'll feel like a fucking punk ass motherfucker if I don't beat this part. At the bare minimum. Trying to remember which way I went to get to that platform. I think I just did double middle, right? Thank you, Lexidia, for the 29 months. I am not doing Dungeoneering, dog. That is where Tears of Gothics goes every week. I will do the penguin grind before Dungeoneering. God damn it. I got over there, like, one singular time, and I seem to be having a lot of trouble repeating that feat. It must have been, like, a certain way of standing right there. Not a chill multiplayer game? There's no such thing. Fuck. Cheese? Eat cheese? What do you mean? Hello, Wet Walrus. Why do you want me to eat cheese? Doesn't make any fucking sense. I don't know what kind of video game that is. Time for Maple Story? Never again, bro. Never again. I could see getting into it when I was younger, but, like, I just prefer RuneScape in every way. I honestly kind of... I don't know, it's fucked up to say, but Maple Story is just like RuneScape for girls. Or I think I got that opposite. Maple Story is RuneScape for girls, is what I meant to say. If I misspoke, it's because I'm under duress right now. Try Walkscape? No, dude, that shit's scary. It makes my knees hurt because I'm fat. Okay. Please! Oh. Gunbound, Maple Story. I've only played Maple Story out of those. Okay, we're gonna do it this time. We're making big money moves. Shit. That wasn't a big money move at all. How many times have you flashbanged the monkey? Not enough. Honestly. Really wrong about Maple Story? Yeah, that's fine. I still think if I had gotten into it, I would have enjoyed it. Just not as much as RuneScape. How did I get over there the first time? Oh no. Maybe I have to be on the tip, but if I'm on the tip, I hit the lip. And nobody wants that. Let's hit up Cryotic and play Secret Hitler. No. What the fuck? It's like the opposite of a good thing to do. Damn it. We're giving up. I want to give up after this part, but I can't let this segment defeat me. Right? It'd be ridiculous. Lethal VP Manoni. No. No. I have other games I can play. I don't want to play Lethal Manoni. I mean, if someone wants to play... Well, no, not... Some of you are going to actually say you'll do it. Alright, you know what? Fuck this game. Fuck this game. Thank you, Sabretooth Death Mouse, for the 76-month resub. I appreciate it. I gave it a try. I wanted to like it. I don't really... think I honestly feel like that's all that's left. Like, I don't really feel like there's anything else to do there. You know? I am free from the monkey noise. Like, we could play that one game about suicide girls in the Japanese bathroom that really bothered everybody. That was cool. I don't think anyone would really want me to play that, though. We could play the Ichi Zone. I've heard that's a really good game. Ichi Zone, everybody. Yes, please. The what? Play Observation Duty. It's been a while since we played Observation Duty. I'd be okay with that. Seems cool. I think the last one we played was 3. I don't know. I don't think we finished 2 though. So was it 2? Which was the last one I played? This is the last one I played. I think it was... No, it was 3. 3 was the one that was like the first person shit. We could go back and finish 3, or we could just skip and go to 4. Thought we finished 3. There was a second level that was considerably more elaborate and confusing than the first. It looked really fucked. It looked genuinely really difficult. 3, then 4 if we have time. Skip to the next one, in my opinion, is 4 the first person too. I don't think so. Let me see. I don't think people liked the first person part of it, so... Oh, God. We could play that fucking milk inside of a bag of milk game that I've been asked to play forever, while also having played it before. I guess I could do bingo games. I didn't really expect to be doing that, but I could do that too. Maybe that's what we should do, because I'm pretty behind. The what? It's like this game called Milk Inside of a Bag Inside of a Milk Bag or some shit. It's got a really weird name. People rave about it, but it's like this fucking... It's like a reading game. Like the entire thing is just reading. At least that's what it looks like. It's like a VN. So I don't know how appealing that would be for a stream. It's a 10-minute VN. If it's only 10 minutes, then maybe. And it has a sequel. Pretty much all reading, but it's short. Okay, well... Alright, I guess that we could do that, and then we could do some of the bingo games. Since this has already kind of been an epic heckin' failure in terms of the game I meant to play, maybe we could do the bingo games and make it something good out of nothing. How about Neo 2 Complete Edition? I think I have that. I don't think I believe I have the PC release. Not really feeling any, Zoonomaly 2 skip. Yeah, I couldn't... Like, the monkey noises reminded me of the one time the mod said there was a very serious problem that needed me, and that I was the only one that could have accomplished what the... Like, solving the problem. And so they brought me into the VC, and they just kept making monkey noises at me for an hour, and I had to leave. They never told me what the problem was. So, it's just like trauma. If you want to read a bunch of text, there's Dog of... No. So here's the thing, though. Like, on one hand, I personally like games that involve reading. I know it doesn't seem like that. I know it doesn't come across that way. It's just, like, I don't necessarily like streaming them, because I feel like with streaming, ideally, you want there to be, like, a transformative aspect. Like, you probably wouldn't want to watch me playing... Like, okay, let's... Imagine if I just played Shipwreck 634 and had zero commentary. Maybe some of you would watch that, but does that really sound appealing? Or really any game, just playing it. But you're kind of forced to do that with a VN, right? Like, you can have your little commentary, but for the most part, it's just you fucking reading. And that's okay if it's 10 minutes, I can deal with that. That's fine, but I don't want to be reading for hours. Like, Resident Evil Atomi made me want to die. Like, I legitimately wanted to cry after those streams. I was like, oh, dude, fucking, when is this shit gonna end? Please, please, please. So, I guess I should change the category that I'm streaming in right now, because I'm definitely not playing Zoonomaly anymore. I give Zoonomaly a 3 out of 10 sad crying rats, approximately. I really didn't like that one. I wanted to, but, fuck me, man. That seems just miserable. No, that's not the game. It was weirdly well written, too. Hello, Incromancer. I'm so boring and bad? Yeah, I mean... You know, maybe I'm... Okay. There's a distinct possibility I'm the fat man in the tunnels mining away and I'm about to hit diamonds with that game. That's possible. But I'm not really willing to... I'm just... Dude, like... No. Hello, Shanist. How have you been? We have a ton of other shit to play that is, like, I think probably better to play than that. So let's play this milk inside of a bag, inside of a bag, inside of a milk, inside of a fucking pilk. Whatever the fuck it's called. I have it downloaded somewhere. Give me a moment to find it. This is so core. What the hell is core? Where is this shit? Hold on. I know for a fact I have this somewhere. Just give me a couple minutes to find it. Any raw mini wheats? You mean just without milk? Is that what we call it now? Like it's eating raw cereal? Like it needs to be cooked or microwaved? Did he beat the zoo? I did, dude. I actually was just pretending to be bad all along, and I whipped out my dick, and the game has a dick scanner module, and it realized who it was fucking with, and it gave up and let me win, and told me, you know what? Your dick is too big for this. You need to play something else. And I said, well, you know, you have a lot to offer, but I agree. And so now we're going to be playing something else. No, I didn't beat it. I fucking... yeah. Sorry. I wanted to like it, I swear. I swear. Was that a bingo game? No, that was that was me just taking something from the game's suggestions channel and saying, hey, maybe this is cool. This looks kind of cool. Alright, so I found it. The thing that was fucking me up is the RAR folder for this is PMKM, and I thought it was Pokemon for some reason. Like, my brain registered it as Pokemon, not this. How are you doing, Al? I raw dog my cereal. I don't even eat cereal anymore, man. Oh, shit, I can... Okay. Oh. Full screen seems to be causing capture problems. Oh, is it not capturing at all? Hold on, I probably have to do window capture. Nope. No, okay, it's working, I think. No, it's distinctly not working. Alright, so it doesn't work in full screen, but it's fine if I play like this. You're just going to have the bars. And in fact, let me go ahead. I think this is supposed to be a very serious game with gravity to it. So let's not have the weird shit off to the sides. Let's approach art with an open mind and an open heart. Okay, I'm gonna make zero jokes. You know, we're just gonna take this at face value and try to resonate with it. No jokes allowed. Help me buy milk. Okay, so what kind of fucking idiot needs help buying milk? Write down your name. Kyle. Let's just do Kyle. Let's just be earnest. Let's be earnest. Even though I'm being Kyle. I walk down the road to the store and rehearse my speech. Hello, Zane. It's been so long since I've been out of the house that I completely forgot what words to say when entering a store. I'm going to the store. Okay. Who are you talking to? I'm imagining as if I were a character in a game. What if it helps me gather my thoughts? What game? Well, you know, there are games where you can see the character's thoughts right on the screen, you know? So I thought if someone is reading my mind, I need to be very focused so I don't blurt out too much. Ha ha. I take a deep breath of air. Hello, can I? Crap, I forgot. 19th attempt and I'm failing again. I bite my lip in frustration. So once again, hello, can I get? Wow, that's a whole word more. Thank you, I'm trying my best. I think this time the L sound was longer than usual. Do you think that's it? Who knows? Hello, can I? Yeah, I was just thinking, like, we should get Mausolus to play this game. This seems like it would be an enriching experience for him. Ugh, I wish I hadn't said anything. Ha ha ha, loser. Don't insult me, please. By the way, you've been walking with your left foot on the pavement and your right foot on the grass for a full minute now. What? My right foot is frozen in the air. How much? 50 steps on the pavement and 51 in the grass. You have to undo the previous step. He he he. How do you imagine that? It's not the first time this has happened. You're so stupid. Stop insulting me. Ugh, here we go again. So, step 1, take a step back to get your foot exactly in your own footprint. Wait a minute, what do you mean step 1? What the fuck? What then? But it's already the 52nd. Or wait, I'm going backwards. So then it's the 50th? It doesn't add up. Okay, step 50, take a step back to get your footprint exactly in your own footprint. Could you rephrase it just a little bit? You can't just repeat a phrase without changing at least one word. People don't talk like that. You're hopeless. You make it sound like it's my fault. What even is happening? I think I'm arguing with my internal monologue right now. And I'm like, I have some sort of horrific mental disease that thinks about, like, taking steps in the grass. The store closes in an hour or so. You will be very, very guilty if you don't buy milk. Damn, really? Well, are you ready? Hell yes. I carefully moved my foot backward, looking carefully into the dense grass. As I enter the store, I turn to the first person I see. Hello, can I... He's one of the wall gnomes. Oh. Excuse me, what? Oh. Excuse me, what? Oh. Excuse me, what? Oh. Oh, Obama. Drone parts. Excuse me, what? Oh. Excuse me, what? Oh. You shouldn't have done that. He's obviously not going to change his lines. You run the risk of ending up in an endless loop. Excuse me, what? Oh. Excuse me, what? Oh. Excuse me, what? Oh. Excuse me, what? Oh. What? Oh. What is he trying to tell you? He's trying to scare me, but how does he know that I'm terrified by the letter O? What's so scary about it? I have a frightening image when... Oh, no! He's afraid of vaginas! He sees the predator face, like the fucking... Oh, man. Okay, this game suddenly became so much more relatable. Alright. Alright. I can show you, explaining won't be... No, please don't. Something like that. So I'll just continue to ignore his question. What? Oh. What? Oh. What? Oh. What? Oh. I gather all my will into a fist. Oh? Oh. My interlocutor shook and crawled away. You just repeated after him. And it worked. Do it more often. Wait, I said he crawled away. Did he really crawl away? I mean, I didn't even look in his direction. When exactly did you say that? Just now. Personally, I didn't hear it. You were just trying to distract me. But I know that my words were shown on the screen. I'm standing by the shelves. On the rack, there are bags of milk. We both stand, and the milk lies, or maybe... No, dude, this game is years old, Captain Crow. Come on, Baldur's Gate wasn't inventing words, homie. Although I haven't seen that word either, so... Hey, slow down. Do you even remember why you're here? To buy milk. So buy it. Right here? What do you expect? Maybe it is an actual literal person. I'm not sure. What do you expect me to say? I guess something like, not here... You're getting on my nerves. Looks like Kyle doesn't help me at all. I guess I'll try something else next time. I hope you can do it better than Kyle. What? Oh my god. I don't like that sentence. What are we talking about here? I walked down the road to the store and dude, if someone, like, imagine if, like, one of your exes came up and said, Ernest slings way better dick than you. That would be fucked up, right? Okay, so let's do this again. It's been so long since I've been out of the house that I completely... So we have to be completely nice. Shit. Are we going to play the silent game okay? Click up here. Oh, it's... Hold on. Hold on. I clicked negative. I'm trying to spam through, but I keep accidentally hitting the negative. Oh, no, not this one. Not this one. Wrong video game. Is it the wrong video game? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I think I'm on drugs right now, guys. Game is giving me psychic damage. I think we have to see it through. I think it's intentionally not going to make a terrible amount of sense at the beginning. And it's only 10 minutes long, apparently, so it'll take me 20, but it shouldn't be... People rave about this game. Like this... let me look at the Steam reviews really quick. This is overwhelmingly positive with 12,792 reviews. So... there's something to it, for sure. It's just really confusing right now. And I think that's intentionally... it's meant to be that way. Okay, so I'm just gonna... we read all of this. I'm gonna skip through, back to the grocery store with the bags of milk, while only using... nice options. Screen is black. Okay, hold on. Thank you, Mr. OBS. I might have to restart stream if it's not showing up. Let's see. Okay, no, this should be alright. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything at all. Oh, fuck. Okay. I just have to be very slow. Don't click too fast. I don't remember. I'm ready to burst into tears. Ugh, here we go again. It seems... am I just fucked no matter what I pick? Don't answer that. That's a rhetorical question. We'll see. Can't you just click the text box? I suppose I could. As I enter the store, I turn to the first person I see. I think this part I can just, like, spam through it, because it's just a... Oh, ow, 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 oh, fuck. Diet Coke on my mustache whisker. Holy shit, that hurt. I fucking hate that, man. It's like pulling nose hairs. What happens? So when you're drinking a soda and there's, like, a little bit on the lip, and it's sticky, and you bring it up to your fucking mouth... Sometimes it's like still actively sticky and it adheres to one of your mustache hairs, and when you pull it away you like rip one out, and it really it sucks. It really fucking hurts. Barely grow facial hair. I look like a bum right now. I have Tolo what? Why are you Tolo dotting me? I shave every morning so I can't really relate. Okay, we're almost back to where we were. I'm sorry for being mean to the person and having to restart. Slow down. Do you even remember why you're here? To buy milk. So buy it. Right here. What do you expect me to say? Maybe something like, not here, take the bag and go to the cash register. I guessed the first sentence, and you, as if out of spite, didn't pause before the second one. You want to rob me of my little victories. I sigh and reach out to take the milk, or rather the bag with the milk inside, or rather a bag of milk inside a bag. Or rather a bag of milk inside a bag of milk. Or rather a bag of milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag. Or rather a bag of milk inside a bag of milk inside. Come on, come on. 15 minutes before the store closes, hurry up. I remembered what these games are called, visual novels. And by the way, the numbers are written there in full, with letters. Are visual novels worse than books? But the authors are not lazy, so don't get lazy either. Wait, I thought only your thoughts were visible on the screen. Not anymore, so watch your mouth, hee hee. Ahem. Anyway, you heard me, hurry up or you'll get it at home again. I'm on my way. Hello, can I get some milk, please? Noodle went into Amaranth's chat and said it just like this once, too, and he got banned. A fun fact about Noodle. Oh god, what the fuck is this thing? You have it! Ah, give. I put a weighty bag on the register, of course. Not just the bag, but the milk, too. Hi, can I have it, please? No. Please? No. But please, Mom will throw me out of the window if I get back without milk. No. But why not? Give more. But I don't have anything else. Hey. What? Pay for the milk. Haha, really? What would I do without you? I take a crumpled bill out of my pocket and hand it to the cashier. So, what... have they never... He starts to carefully examine it. Took about 2 days before he nodded contentedly and put it in the cash register. Holy fuck, I would be pissed, man. I get mad if I had to spend 15 minutes in one of these fucking places. I would just leave. Thank you, goodbye. But maybe it didn't literally mean 2 days. It probably felt like 2 days. I walk down a familiar street past a gas station. A bag of milk unpleasantly tugs at my hand, reminding me of days when I was in physical therapy. By the way, they gave me a bag at the checkout, so now I'm carrying a bag of milk in another bag. Don't think anything of it. I just love the pyramidal structure of verbal constructions. The gas station is getting closer. Can I say something fucked up? Something that you are not going to like. Like, usually when I say something fucked up, it's not all that fucked up, but I think this will actually bother at least a couple of you. This is like someone chemically castrated Cool 109 Love so he no longer talked about sex and wrote a visual novel. That is the vibe I get from this right now. How are you feeling? Thank you for your interest. I feel like a mile-long bar of ice cream. Hello, cynical dude. What is that supposed to mean? As if I'd tell you. But I'm really interested. Well, look, the ratio of water to milk and the volume of air occupied by me is about 30 to 1. And yeah, ice cream is not the best unless you want to drink more than to eat. Anyway, the road from the store to the gas station is a stick, and the road from the gas station to home is ice cream. During today's walk, my body has been to every part of this path. Simple math. I see. I feel movement under my feet. Asphalt grains, petrol stains. I'm trying to keep my balance, and how do people move over something as uneven as the city plain? Gently, heel, toe, I count in my mind every meter of the path I walk. I even close my eyes for more concentration. Hey, watch out! Ah! I unconsciously take a sharp step to the side. At the same moment, a huge bear rushes past me with a wild screech. Hey, I'm walking here! I cast a reproachful glance at the swiftly departing giant. Its red eyes, in turn, look at me with mockery. Did you see that? How brazen. It was a truck. Oh, really? Although, if you think about it, are there bears with eyes on the back of their heads? You could have died. Hello, Joelle. What's up? Come on, are you saying someone would seriously want to kill an innocent girl carrying a bag of milk? The world is a cruel and dangerous place. I'm not in the world you're talking about. Just got done volleyball. What's up with you? Not a lot. I'm having a disaster stream. I played a game called Zoonomaly, and it was not. I didn't really want to play it after 40 minutes of playing it, so now we're just playing other stuff. This is milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk. My journey continues. If you think about it, the road from the store has one interesting property. It adjusts to me in the most bizarre ways. Joel, you don't have a horse in this race right now, but I'm going to reiterate a statement that I made a few minutes ago. The writing of this game reminds me of what Cool 109 Love would make if he were chemically castrated and have zero sexual urges. I want to know if you see it too. When I am in a hurry, all the traffic lights turn off helpfully. When I feel like crying, a cloud appears over me and pours rain streams that hide my tears. Right now I can feel a cloud slowly gathering over the top of my head. I'm sad. Are you sure this is really happening? What else could it be? So, I don't want to lose. There's a fail state if you give the wrong answer, and I don't really want to fail again. This seems like a better thing to say than the silent treatment. That's not what the manual said at all. Apparently these pills don't work for me either. The pills have nothing to do with it. Please, I just want to get home and go to bed. I really, really am very grateful to you, but please, no more. You have to accept the truth. No! You have to accept the truth. No! No! Well, it looks like we lost. Looks like Kyle doesn't help me at all. Oh. Is that the gimmick? Oh. So you have to figure out what it is she needs, and that's your name? Is that what this is? Like maybe Adderall, perhaps? Or like antipsychotics? I guess I'll try something else next time. Write down your name. Or yeah, like milk. Yeah, let's try milk. I hope you can do it better than Kyle. I walked down the road to the store and rehearsed my speech. It's been so long, I've been out of the house that I completely forgot. So, did I need to... Maybe it's because I think I made one wrong mistake in the dialogue last time. Huh. Alright, well I guess we'll just go through the dialogue. What if I needed to make my character name O? Maybe that's the secret. And then they immediately have like a heart attack and die at the beginning. Is there a skip dialogue hotkey? I'm not sure. I don't think so. I mean, it's fast enough. It's just not particularly... It's just coded to fail all Kyles? That would be funny. Do you think there's ever been an instance of like a game dev really not liking a particular person? And setting it up to where, if that person were to play the game, they'd just be fucked and they wouldn't be able to finish it or something like that. I bet that it's happened. It'd just be difficult to anticipate it, right? Like, you'd have to know maybe their username on the PC or something to that effect. Pay for the milk. See, I really... I'm more inclined to believe I fucked up just because I had a wrong answer last time. It definitely seems like we had our run end really, really, really fucking early. Because I was just insulting them, so maybe it'll get all the way through. You have to get every dialogue perfectly. When I am in a hurry, all the traffic lights turn off healthily. When I feel like crying, a cloud appears over me. I'm sad. Are you sure this is really happening? What else could it be? Why is it so hard to find someone who will just ruthlessly insult you for your own pleasure? What is this Ludo Kino? Don't worry about it, cool. Don't worry about it, man. Don't do it, Tolo. There's no way dotting them is the right choice, right? Let's just try again. I don't think I had any mistakes. Pills have nothing to do with it. Please, I just want to go home and go to bed. I really, really am very grateful to you. Please, no more. You know what? What? Since I'm a character in a visual novel, I want to talk to whoever is reading this right now. If you say so. I forcefully squeeze my head with my hands and place a thought block. Out of the corner of my eye, I notice a small bench, the perfect place for a cliched visual novel monologues. I move closer, place a noticeably weighted bag of milk next to it, and raise my head to the sky. Listen, I'm a little embarrassed, haha. I realize that I'm going crazy, the medications are becoming less and less effective, so... ultimately, things will happen painlessly, I hope. Do you know what I'm talking about? So can I... Alzheimer's? Thank you, Lucas, for the 41 months. Inching closer to 4 years of Tolo sub, though I think I'm in like 6 years watching now. Well, thank you very much, man. I will be honest with you, and I expect the same from you. Please, do you know what I'm talking about? No. Please capitalize it. You're ruining the narrative. No. Well, I'm not really surprised. I must be nothing like the model protagonist at all, huh? To be honest, I haven't read many visual novels. Sometimes I regret it because now it costs me a lot of effort just to distinguish between letters and words. By the way, if you don't mind, I'd rather not name my diagnoses. Let at least you be the one who sees me for who I am. Even though I made you up, don't take that away from me, okay? Don't ask me for too much. How stupid does this all seem? From the very beginning, you've been following me, reading my delusional thoughts, hearing my silly conversations. I must seem crazy and weird to you. Haha. What is it like to see the world through my eyes? Ever since something happened, all I see is red blood everywhere. No, don't worry about me. I got used to it a long time ago. Admittedly, I'd even forgotten what other colors look like. Come on, haha. Those monsters from the store, they didn't scare me at all. After all, I know they won't hurt me. Sometimes I think that they themselves are afraid of me. Can you imagine that? By the way, if you want to ask me what happened, please don't. Promise? Yes. Really? Yes. Really? Yes. Really? Yes. Really? Yes. No, not use. RuneScape brain. Really? Yes. Really? Really. I'm serious. Of course, you couldn't help but ask. In the end, I'm just talking to myself. Sooner or later, I would have brought it up. So you're really that interested in what the fuck? No, I literally don't care. I mean, I care a little bit, but like, it's your fucking business. I won't waste time. What do you see? Okay. What do I see? Let me look at this. What do I see? Not a fuck of a lot. This is some sort of fucked up Rorschach test. An armless toad. Oh. I was gonna say this pink thing kind of looks like an armless toad. Well, really, he's legless too. Like a very tall, thin toad who has been amputated at the elbow with his arms and amputated below the knee for his legs. Like he's not a vegetable. That's not what a vegetable is, but a paraplegic. Like all of his limbs are fucked past the first joint. A nugget. Anyway, I guess that was the wrong answer. This is my dad. Some of his parts, at least. Okay. We do have a very difficult family, but despite all the problems, I never would have thought. Sorry, I shouldn't have raised my voice. Anyway, he jumped out the window and died. This is my last memory then, a long gap. Okay. Strange, very strange. Today is the first time I've ever been able to buy something in a store without a major incident. Of course, the medicine helped me. However, I think it's more your merit. I kept thinking we mustn't screw up in front of the reader, or oh my god, what will he think, haha. I don't know why I decided to become a visual novel character for the sake of going to the store today, but it clearly paid off. Thank you. By the way, it seems to me that there's some boundaries in our communication. That's how I like it. Haha. And yet, I've been so sad lately. I've been thinking more and more about what my life has become ever since my dad... Well, you know. Day after day, it's the same thing. I've tried so many medications that I hardly feel any difference between them anymore. As long as they help keep me on my feet, I'm happy. Haha. But you know what? Today is a special day because I have you. There's so much I want to tell you. That was very rude. What? Oh no. I'm not going to pressure you. I'm just advising you to go home. I understand. Well, dear reader, shall we go? When I get to my floor, I hang over the railing. Repeating this action every day like a ritual, I stop being afraid of heights altogether. A few minutes ago, the effects of that medicine finally wore off, so I just enjoy the blissful silence. When I am under the influence of drugs, terrible and unpleasant melodies sound in my head, mixing with the sounds of the world around me. They create a terrible dissonance in my head. I turn around and go to my apartment. Hi. Did you bring the milk? I'm guessing this is dear mother. Hi, Mom. Did you bring the milk? Hi, Mom. Yes, Mom. Did your new medicine help? Yes, Mom. Go to bed. Yes, Mom. Weird. Milk bot? Yeah, we did it. We got the milk. There's a sequel. If you want me to play the sequel, we could do that now. I think it's a sequel. It's made by... I think it's literally called 2. Please do. Oh, it's called Milk Outside a Bag of Milk Outside a Bag of Milk. Okay, well, let me boot it up, and then I'm going to take a little potty break, and then we can get gaming. Other endings? I mean, I don't know if there are other endings. I guess maybe, but seemed like it got the point across. Seemed uh-oh. Flashing images and touches on heavy topics. Take care. Someone explained the game to me. The girl is in like a complete stupor after her father killed himself, and to cope with the death of her father and the trauma of having to live with a mother that appears at best neglectful and at worst abusive, she has to keep taking these medicines to appease her mother that make her feel like she's going fucking crazy all of the time. Is what I got from it. The store is closing soon. Why is Mother a doll? Maybe it's supposed to be like a visual metaphor for how alien and scary the mother is supposed to be. Thought you hated anime? What the fuck? I don't hate anime, I just hate most animes. And that's not even true, I just don't care enough to like watch them, you know? It won't take much time. What do you see? Are you sure? Anyway, it is sort of reminiscent of Lane, huh? I have seen that. That's the most recent one I saw. It was pretty good. I liked it. I didn't understand any of it, but it was alright. I understood some of it, maybe. Oh, God. Milk outside a bag of milk outside a bag of milk. Experiments Lane is my favorite anime, probably. I don't know if I would have a favorite. I would have to think about it. Honestly, my favorite, off the top of my head, the one that I think I enjoyed the most was Black Lagoon, but that one didn't really... I don't think that... It's not like a complete story. It stopped at a weird spot, but I really like Black Lagoon. Thought that one was cool. I'm a fucking loser who likes Eureka 7 and Code Gay-Ass because they're sick-ass robots. Eureka 7 in particular had amazing music. I thought that Attack on Titan started really strong, but the more... I feel like they set up an interesting world, and every time something was revealed, it got, like... I don't know. I feel like it had a lot of potential, and it's still alright. It's still fine. I liked it, but... I don't know. Like, sick-ass robots watch Gurren. Like, I don't like the way the Gurren Lagann robots look, to tell you the truth. That is actually one of the things that that kind of put me off of watching that one, is they're like these weird-ass, like... I don't know. It's not... they're not visually appealing to me. I'm sure the show is fine, but... Full Metal Alchemist was good. I watched that one with Autumn. I remember I was sick, and I was, like, coughing into the mic, and we were watching it over... I don't know why she decided to stay with me, because I was just, like, coughing and barely saying anything the entire time. It was one of the first things we did together. Thinking, like, since I met Autumn, it's really just been... Watched a little bit of Attack on Titan... Watched the first season of Avatar The Last Airbender, Serial Experiments Lane, and Full Metal Alchemist. I think that's the entirety of the anime stuff I have watched with her. No, Madoka, that's right. We watched Madoka too. Good, but I wish they didn't rush through the beginning. Eva, I've seen Eva, but that's not something I watched with Autumn. Eva... I think Eva's alright. I think Eva's fine. I don't think it's God's gift to man. I think the ending, the end of Evangelion movie is by far the best part of Eva. I think the original ending sucks. I don't care if I'm too stupid to understand it. I don't care what people say it represents. but I liked End of Evangelion a lot. One, I guess, spoilers for that movie. One of the things that I really like in shows is when they kind of subvert the, you know how like you're getting to the climax of the story, the logical conclusion. There's going to be a fight against an opposing force, and you know the protagonist is going to win, probably without too many casualties or consequences, because it's the hero's journey, right? When you watch Gundam, there's no doubt from the very onset that probably, maybe there is a Gundam show where this doesn't happen, but the protagonist is probably going to be alive and well and victorious towards the end of it in some capacity. So I feel like it's a little bit predictable. But I really did not expect to get into the end of Evangelion and have that sequence where Asuka not only gets cummed on in a hospital bed, but goes to fight like those fucked up like artificial Evas, which look cool as hell, by the way. And it looks like it's going well. The fight scene, she's like, okay, we have like a minute or two to kill all of these fuckers. And she completely dominates them. Like, it is just it's like every anime you've ever fucking watched. Complete victory. Of course, there's never any, like, scene of consequence. You just win and all the good guys are safe. And then she kills the last one at the last second. And then they all come back to life, and they brutally fucking murder her. And it is an extremely vicious scene of just, like, this prolonged, like, destruction of one of the protagonists. And it is, like... I don't know. That's my favorite scene in all of Eva. I haven't seen the new movies, but I really enjoyed that part in particular, because I really did not expect that to happen. It's pretty good. So I'm going to go and piss and get another Diet Coke, and then we can... He didn't come on her. He just came in the immediate vicinity. He's like, dude, all right. Fair enough. My mistake. I guess I misinterpreted the scene. But then that means I'm just as bad as Shinji. Now hear me out on this. I have masturbated onto the hotel floor on family vacations when I was a young teenager, like 13, 14. I would be horny enough that I started masturbating. I would sleep on the floor because I would say I didn't want to sleep next to my parents, but the real reason is I knew I wouldn't be able to sleep and I would want to beat off. And so that's what I did. And that was within a few feet of my parents. So if the crime there is coming near someone who is asleep or unconscious, then I have done that. I simply did not need to hear it contemplate. I'll go get my Diet Coke. I'm sorry. party member. Sif has joined me. I'm off getting food and all I hear is told about jacking off next to his parents. That's a tale as old as time, you know? And I'm not going to apologize. I would do it again. Oh. Okay, so let's play the video game. Did you wipe up the cum or no? I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it, dude. New game. New game. Don't worry about it. Yeah. I wiped it up. I made sure to really make sure it was very clean. Hello, Mothman. Stealth 100. I'm walking to my room trying not to look around. Playful shadows dance around me here and there. They dash all over the walls, the ceiling. Oh, by the way, what's up, Balder? I hope you're doing good. I hope that these conversations haven't made you upset, dude. We have limits. Yeah, you know. I've seen those shadows. Hello, Thanomir. One of those shadows whizzes past me, touching my face ever so slightly. I smile and continue walking, paying it no mind. Sometimes it's so easy to lose self-control and track of time, spinning in a joyful dance. But I'm in a bit of a hurry here. Mom told me to go to bed. Okay, so this seems like it's taking place immediately after the previous one. Just rolling my eyes, man. What the fuck, dude? If you're in this stream, you need to be rolling blunts, not your fucking eyes, boy. Good night, Shanist. It was good to see you again. I hope you get rest for work. It's not a phase, Mom. I walk past the kitchen on the way to my room. The door is shut, but I can still feel the chilling air coming from the other side. My first thought is that there's a living corpse blowing into the keyhole, laughing mockingly. Maybe I'm demented. Okay, you know, if I'm being serious about this for a moment, I have an imagination that conjures some weird shit. Not like this necessarily, but I've tried talking about it before, but I really don't know how to describe it. Like, I just imagine, like, these horrible fucking monsters just being, like, right outside of my door. I'm not really scared of them. I was when I was a kid. But I have these intrusive thoughts of, like, there just being, like, corpses and shit in the house and, like, fucked up, like, nightmare creatures. And it doesn't bother me at all. It's just weird that I have those thoughts. I don't know if those are typical thoughts. Symptomatic of something near autophobia? But it's not really the same thing as when you were a kid and you got immersed in a horror game and you were afraid after leaving the computer to go to the bathroom. Like, there's no fear whatsoever. There's no feeling or emotion tied to it at all. It's just like thinking of fucking whatever nightmarish creature. Walk past the kitchen on the... Okay, we read that. That's so silly. I'm absolutely sure we have no corpses in our kitchen. I know for sure that we've never had any corpses in our kitchen. I'm absolutely sure that... I know, cool. I know, bro. Earlier, before you came in, I was saying, like, this game reminds me of the way you talk, and if you were chemically castrated and it had no interest in the sexual, I could see you making something like this. I break into a run and dash towards the closed door. The shadows intensify their chaotic dance. Are they trying to stop me or calm me down? I don't know. It doesn't matter right now. Don't you get it? I wave my hands around as I run, trying to chase away my annoying pursuers, but then I suddenly realize I won't be able to stop in time. I've got no other choice but to break the door now. This game, the one previously, I don't know about this one yet, but this is a direct sequel. If there's somebody inside, I'll surely scare them to death, but wait, how can I scare to death someone who's already dead? What if it actually revives them? No, I don't want that. What do I do? Wait. Okay, I'm gonna take note of that particular sequence of words. I couldn't fully complete my thought when my shoulder hit the door and it flew open. It could be my misreading, but it kind of struck me as like, is there someone she doesn't want revived? As I expected, there was no living corpse inside, but there was a bag of milk I bought today, sitting right in the middle of the table, watching me with its unblinking eyes. I stare back, nothing happens. Although, what exactly did I expect? Gratitude? Have I done something that warranted it? A bag of milk probably doesn't care whether it's on the shelf in a store or on the table in my mom's kitchen. On the other hand, nobody would drink milk inside the store, which means I took it from the safest place in the world into the scary unknown. I'm so sorry, you poor thing. I turn away in shame and leave the room in a hurry. I only bring others trouble. I walk toward my room through a narrow corridor. There's Mom. I meet a familiar, formless creature at the door. It locks me in its clutches and starts sniffing every inch of my body like a hungry dog. Okay, so maybe it's not literally Mom. I'm not struggling. I know it's useless. I just stay silent and endure its tight grip that stops me from moving. After sniffing me from head to toe, the creature holds out its ugly paws bearing a single claw, thin and sharp like a blade. Again, I stare questioningly into the monster's bottomless eye sockets. Don't move. The creature squeezes my hands until my veins start bulging, and I just keep staring into the black cavities where its eyes should be, ignoring all pain. I promised so many times, stay put. The moment it says that, its claw pierces my arm. I don't feel anything other than the barely discernible crawling under my skin and these wounds which will not heal. But then the claw injects its venom into me. It hurts. A white veil appears in front of my eyes. My fingers cramp and start twitching frantically. I lose control over my body and slowly slide to the floor just like last time, but why do I feel so hot? I'm glad, Paul. Hope work gets better. I feel my blood boiling up. Strong shivers run through my body, paralyzing every single cell, while my veins and arteries heat up, almost bursting from that pressure. I try screaming, but instead of producing words, I vomit thick, milky foam. The creature notices it and throws itself at me in anger, grabbing me by the throat while keeping the poisonous claw inside my arm. Kill me! Kill me! Hysterical screams resound through the corridor. In a fit of madness, the creature starts scratching my neck. Bright splashes fly everywhere, hitting the walls with a loud sound. I try to imprint where every drop fell in my memory, so I could gather them all later. I need to remember. I need... A new wave of pain washes over me. Everything turns pitch black in an instant. Say it. I'll never drink milk ever again. Say it. I'll never drink milk ever again. Say it again. I'll never drink milk ever again. I'll never drink milk ever again. I finally get to my room. I'm so tired of all this fuss. Thankfully, I still feel comfy and warm in my room. Even the weird sounds coming from the outside don't make me anxious at all. Mom told me to go to bed, so I need to perform all the needed preparations. I've washed my face, and now I'm standing in front of the mirror with a toothbrush in my mouth. I look at my reflection. It shows absolutely no desire to sleep. Yeah, I get how you feel. Farm pig, I know that is not your first fucking comment. More for me. How much milk do you need, farm pig? And there was a time when the last minutes before I sleep were my favorite time of the day. I loved anticipating the inevitable moment when the reality... I think that the moments before sleep are actually the most stressful for me at this point. That hasn't always been the case, but recently, going back to the thing I was saying earlier, usually when I think about, like, fucked up things, like my house burning down or like, someone shooting an artillery shell through my window, it's when I'm about to go to bed. I wonder what the fuck is wrong with me. I don't have bad dreams, though. I woke up for that moment's sake, lived through the day for it. My biggest dream was to sleep all day long. It would have been so cool. But the dreams always slowly but surely slipped away, as if somebody fished them out of my head one after another, until nothing was left, and now I have to sleep again, even though I don't feel any need for it. Holy shit. After finishing with my face, I usually reach out for my pills. It's funny, but I have no idea how they work separately since I always swallow them as a bunch without thinking. Drank 3 liters around per week. Farm pig. Do you know what GOMAD is? I'm generally not really worried about being mugged because I'm fast. This motherfucker, cool. When someone fucking sneaks up on you from out of an alley, you are not going to be able to, like, fucking sonic run away from your pursuers. Because they probably have a gun, too. No, it's gallon of milk a day. It's, I think, people who are looking to gain muscle mass, who need a lot of material, drink a gallon of milk a day. You should do that. You should be shredded, farm pig. Now I want to have a better look at it, to twirl it between my fingers, to chew it. I'd do anything to stall for just a little bit more time. A smooth, protruded red capsule is looking at me. It's covered in a murky, semi-transparent film, but I can still discern its contents. So what do we have inside you? I gently press on the capsule from both sides, and to my surprise, it turns out to be soft and squishy. I press harder, and the capsule pops. Sticky, bright red liquid pours out. Filthy, filthy. The pill flies straight to the waste bin, and I start rigorously washing my hands. No, there's no way I'm drinking that. Next was a flat pill of the same blood red color. There were some letters printed out on it. Oh, I get it. This is the medicine that makes me really sleepy, but it's not the type of sleep I want. That's not it at all. It's fake. No, no, no. I don't even want to look at it. The pill flies into the waste bin as well. The next half an hour goes by in a similar fashion. I study every pill from all sides, and then I find a reason not to swallow it. I invent my own medicine instead and enjoy swallowing them one after another, letting myself drown in their healing effects. Hey, my neck doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my hand doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my head doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my heart doesn't hurt anymore. My stomach doesn't hurt anymore. My eyes don't hurt anymore. How come I didn't think of this earlier? This is so simple. I need to brag about it to someone right away. But not to my mom. She'll just scold me. And she's sure I'm already sleeping anyway. I don't want to disturb her without reason. I'll think of something myself. Besides, I just really want some small talk. I wonder who's going to be my conversation partner. Breeding for No, we are not breeding for testicle size. Hey. Hey, long time no see. You know we're only supposed to meet once per day, right? Why does your voice sound so grim? Do not Tolo ... me, Plato. That's what Cool said, not me. Naturally, I've read the manual. Judging by the pictures, the overdose side effects are the usual headaches, dizziness, exhaustion. Basically nothing I can't handle by myself. After all, now I know how to do it. You didn't reply. Aren't you even a little bit happy? Not even the slightest bit? Well, I'm pretty exhausted after today. I guess you are too. That's not true. You need to go to bed. No, you've been in control for way too long already. It's my turn now, alright? I'll just stay silent until the medicine's effects wear off. How about that? Hey, you can't do that. You need to do your best to make me feel better. That's exactly what I'm doing. What a bully. Actually, why am I even worried about this? In reality, I don't need you. At all. I'm so energetic and I feel great, which means I can do anything. And you can only watch and agonize over your uselessness. Hee hee hee. I can imagine how angry you are right now. This is like those motherfuckers who go on Twitter and say the dumbest shit imaginable. And when you point out that they just said the dumbest shit imaginable, you mad? You're mad because I'm right. You just got owned, brother. Yeah, I'm all beside myself. What made you so happy all of a sudden? Okay, so is this going... all right. I said I'm going to try to genuinely engage. It could be like a bipolar mania thing, but there's also sometimes people who are suicidal. When they decide that they're going to do it, when they decide that like they are matter-of-factly like writing down a date, I am killing myself, it's like, let's say 6 p.m., they get they're happy because they know they're not going to have to deal with it anymore. It's a real thing. I'm not making it up, I swear. So if you see someone who's like monumentally depressed and they have an unusually chipper and good mood, it's not often what's going on, but it's a possibility, right? So being suddenly like this happy is concerning. Why would I be sad? Remember yourself a couple hours. It could also just be straight up plain bipolar too. I don't know what you mean. But the part with the last game where she was kind of just like teetering over the hole and she's scared of the hole. I don't know. Stop lying. Nuh-uh, I still don't understand. Whatever, unlike you, I won't forget that pathetic, snotty girl for a long time. She just whines and whines all of the time. Don't even try ruining my mood. I want to have fun while we're together, alright? You're the one calling the shots now? Yeah. Well, let's see how long you can last. We'll see, yeah. Am I really that pathetic? Say something. I can feel tears streaming down my cheeks, hanging from my chin, and then falling on my clothes, burning holes in them. That was fast, but not unexpected. Hey, at least I tried. Go wash your face, then we'll decide what to do with you. I'm in front of a mirror again. I keep staring at my reflection, trying to not get distracted by the sneery looks the walls are giving me. Try not to drown in their giggling. But then me in the mirror also shows me a creepy smile. Bares her teeth at me. I shut my eyes, but that doesn't help. It wouldn't have helped even if I sunk through the floor. I start counting in my mind 2 squared, 2 by a 2 squared, a square squared, a square pyramid squared, a pyramidal structure cubed, pyramidal structure hypercubed. Once again. So I've been trying to get more and more people into a game called RuneScape 3 as of late. I've got quite a few people into it. I haven't succeeded with Jenna, but maybe if like 3,000 more people join, she'll be convinced. But when Cool 109 Love started playing, he got owned immediately by something unexpected. You know, I don't expect anyone playing any form of RuneScape to last long. That is not a game for everyone, but I've never seen Cool or anyone else spend like 2 hours in Discord talking about whether or not the bust size of the female character was accurate, or what the bust size was. It was a completely unique wall that I had never seen I played that game since I was like 10 or 11. I've never seen anything like it. Never in my life, dude. I feel better. The Discord gets really weird when everyone's gone to bed at around 3, 4, 5 in the morning. But my head is splitting apart now. Hello, Listen Angelic. I don't know. The game I wanted to play ended up being not very good. So I am just playing a bunch of other stuff. Sorry for being rude. It's not your fault. It's never your fault. I think it's perpetually very, very weird, but it's different kinds of weird. It's like a church that turns into like a go-go dancing center that turns into a gay bar that turns into a Chili's and then back to a church over the course of a day. Like, it's weird, dude. I don't know. When is it a church? I don't mean like literal church. Just in terms of the tone shift, it's dramatic. I would let my Discord be a lot of things, but I don't think I could stand for it being a literal church. You can keep on blaming yourself, but don't overdo it. I don't know why, but I thought I'd be able to take control. I was almost ready to. I was sure I'd be able to change something. After all, I was able to buy milk, you know? Yeah, you ought to know how challenging it was. I was just watching the State of the Union, and my dad was complaining about Biden doing big government again. I was just like, he should get me a government-mandated girlfriend. And my dad was like, things are looking that way, yeah. Is he trying to push you towards Biden? Have you ever been to a gay bar? No, but I actually have been invited to one once. There was a time where I got invited to be the best man at a wedding. I think you probably heard this story before. I was like the third or fourth or fifth choice. I would never be the first. And I was picked because the others didn't feel like it was worth their time, or they were busy, or whatever the fuck, right? Like, I was the backup plan. And I went and I regretted it because I was forced to dance. It was me. I think I was around like 17, 18 at the time, somewhere around there. I don't remember exactly. Hello, Mihawk. It was me and like a 13-year-old boy who was like I know how this sounds. Hold on. He was the little brother of one of my good friends. So we were just talking because he'd come up to me and talk some of the time. And two girls, roughly the age equivalent, like one my age, one his age. We were basically forced to dance. And the one my age didn't want to dance with me. She picked the little guy. And I got to dance with like I don't know. And it was humiliating. Because one, I didn't know how to dance. And two, everyone was literally laughing at me and taking pictures of me dancing. Because it was such a weird spectacle. Now you might be wondering, okay, but what does this have to do with a gay bar? So, I was friends-ish with the groom's brother who was gay, and he and his friend Cassie were like trying to convince me to go to a gay bar later that night. And I just, no, man, maybe some other time. And I never got invited again. It was a weird fucking day. It was very strange. I kind of regret not going because I think it probably would have been fun. But I was ready to go home at that point. Thank you, Bear Enthusiast, for the 75-month resub. I appreciate it. Is that why you threw away the medicine? What a stupid decision, right? Whatever it was your decision. Does it even matter? And what do you think? I can't be sure about anything, and you don't take me seriously anyway. Then why did you do that? I felt like I'd be able to fight it on my own. It's true, the pain subsided for a bit at that time, but now I feel it triple in force. It hurts so bad. My boss from my old job tried inviting me out to a strip club with her husband. I don't think they were swingers. People are just fucking weird. I don't think there was anything, like, weird going on with it necessarily. It was just strange, because people don't usually invite me places. So just, like, after the wedding, let's go to the gay bar. It's like, oh, yeah. Why would you go to a gay bar if you're not gay? You're just gonna bait people that want to fuck you? Maybe. I didn't think about it like that. I'm sure they're just like, I mean, I don't know. I like drinking. I'm sure they have good, I'm sure, okay. If we're being real, I bet gay bars have some bomb-ass drinks, dude. I guarantee it. Like, you'd probably get the best cocktails in your fucking life at a gay bar. Now that I'm thinking about it, I want to go. You know what to do. Just drink your medicine already or I'll stop talking to you. Dejected, I reach out for the shelf with my medicine. I swallow the pills one after another, chasing away the unpleasant visions that keep floating up in my memory. And yet, my mind still draws a terrifying picture. Lumps of coagulated blood and transparent coating travel down my esophagus, scratching its soft walls, leaving behind furrows. I shake my head violently. I don't care if it makes me feel dizzy or worsens my pain. I just don't want to think about something so repulsive. To hit the gay bar together? Yeah, I mean, I think it'd be fun. And, like, I think the chances of someone approaching me for reasons like that are basically zero. Because, honestly, I I think that gay men's standards are way higher than the average straight woman's. I know that might be a contentious subject, but I'm not exactly a looker. So I feel like there's virtually zero chance that someone would want to, ask me to do anything, or and it's fine if they did. You're at a gay bar. Afraid of people you don't like hitting on you in a regular bar? No, no. That's one of the benefits of being an uggo. It's the opposite, is it? Because I always see, like, gay people say straight women literally will date, like, the Cookie Monster or whatever the fuck and make fun of, like disheveled straight guys. I thought that was, like a thing. Gay men are still men, and men will fuck anything that moves. Don't go to bars and you could have... I mean, I go to a burger bar with my wife sometimes. Last time there was a dude staring at me kind of weird, but I think that's probably just because I have long hair. I shake my head violently. I don't care if it makes me feel dizzy or worsens my pain. I just don't want to think about something so repulsive. You still haven't changed. What do you mean? You're afraid of being alone. This worries you much more than the pain? Yeah, I guess. I toss the last pill into the air and catch it with my mouth. And I'm not being sarcastic, as engaging as this conversation is, I have to start focusing more on this game or it's going to be completely illegible. Like, with this sort of game, it's important for me to stay on track, and I've already diverted from my path a lot. So if you want to continue this, I'm open to doing that after, but I need to get on with this. I lie on the floor, I look at the ceiling, I can clearly hear water running in the metal pipes up there. I hear the cracking of concrete blocks that will someday surely fall on my head. Okay, now that's more in line with the things I think about when I go to bed. I'm not afraid of that at all. I can't imagine my death coming from above. Rather, it's rearing its claws from somewhere below, waiting for me to lose focus. Maybe not that part. But like the house falling in on you while you're asleep is something that has crossed my mind. Do you want to talk about it? No, I've had enough of talking. That's a lie. What do you want then? I just want to lie down for a bit. Is this the depression nap? The depression nap where you're actually hardwired and you can't fucking sleep, so you just sit there? Even if the ceiling is bound to collapse, it won't be today. Can you stay silent, please? I need to get my thoughts in order. I carefully extract thoughts that are yet to be fully formed from my head and lay them out on the ceiling into orderly rows. Now it's my cork board. In hopes of seeing the whole picture, I switch them from one place to another, pile them on top of each other, scatter them around. In the end, I throw them off with my hand, annoyed, and start over. Hello, discarded fate. I can't do it. You can always imagine your thoughts are something small and swarming like cockroaches. Ew, I hate cockroaches. Can I make them fireflies? I don't mind either way. The worst thing about that is most people sleep in their underwear, so even if they live, they still have to... Dude, I free ball. Sleeping naked is one of the best life decisions I've ever made. I don't even have time to blink before my thoughts, they're fireflies now, start whirling all over the ceiling of their own accord, forming whimsical patterns. I can only observe them and wait for the right moment. What if it's cold, though? It's even better. It's just that moment doesn't come. The mocking sounds of flapping wings coming from the ceiling make me start losing my patience. Tolo, did you hear the creator of DBZ died? Yeah, people were talking about it earlier. It's sad. It's, didn't the guy who made Yu-Gi-Oh! Also die, like, last year? The mocking sounds of flapping wings coming from the ceiling make me start losing my patience. Surprisingly young, too. Yeah, I didn't think he was that old. Enough, I hate you. I don't know if it was last year, but he died. Yeah, it all blends together for me now. It sucks. Oh, 2022. Damn, dude. Fuck. I spring to my feet and scream at the top of my lungs. The fireflies scatter. Good job. Now start over. No way. Unstable behavior makes you look bad. I don't give a damn. So that doesn't bother you? Should it? Yes. And what do you want me to do then? I don't know. It's up to you. You're at it again. What do you mean? Never mind. And I've changed my mind anyway. Please don't stay silent for this long anymore. I'm having a hard time without your help. Fine. I raise my eyes to look at the ceiling once more. Sadly, all my fireflies seem to be hiding somewhere. I need to find them. Forget about them and go to bed. No, you don't get it. If I'm thinking about something, I need to finish my thoughts or else. I glance around the room. There are too many places for a creature as small as a firefly to hide here. They can be anywhere. Suddenly, I hear a deafening rumble. The clock just hit midnight. It's so late already, but I can't go to bed right now. Will you help me? Please tell me you will help me. Come on, stop bullying me. You promised to talk to me. What were you thinking while lying on the floor? What do you mean you should know better than anyone else? That's the thing, I have no idea. This is weird. Will you tell me? That's about what I thought. I roll my sleeves and start rubbing my eyes intensely. They are so itchy. Why are you crying? My eyes are itchy. Did he... Wait. Did he bring milk? I wonder if I tear out all my eyelashes one after another, will my eyes stop itching? I wonder if I tear out all my eyelashes one after another, all my eyelashes one after another, if I tear out all my eyelashes one after another. What have you done? I need to gather the glass, and then I need to have a bath, and then... Here, drink some milk. No. I stand in the middle of the room, my mouth agape, gasping for air. I think I just experienced death. I don't know any other way to explain what happened. Well, that was surely something. Will you tell me or not? About what? Let's look for the fireflies instead. You're acting weird. Help me instead of running your mouth. I've already had enough adventures before bed. I need to gather my thoughts quickly and go to bed. And my thoughts are hiding from me. To be honest, I have no idea where to look for them. Me neither. I guess we'll have to tear the whole place apart. No, and no. Even if I make even the smallest of messes here, I'll feel really bad. All the things should stay in their places, and that's it. Why? Are you trying to come up with a reason right now? Who, me? No, of course not. I think you forgot to put up your mind block. I can see through you. Rude. Alright then, so we need to find a bunch of tiny insects and send a mountain of junk without moving anything even an inch. Yeah. My oh my. I have an idea. Last time, becoming a visual novel character helped me achieve my goal. Now I want to become a point-and-click adventure. Oh no, dude, this is the worst idea you've ever fucking had. You know, those games have moments when you just look at different objects and something inevitably happens. It sounds so fun. And what about the things you use regularly? Do you refuse to touch them as well? Make it even more interesting. This is so childish. And want to know what's the best part? You'll be the one doing it. Oh no. Oh yes, I start panicking as soon as I get in a multiple choice situation. To keep changing my mind and end up crying and running away. Do you want that to happen? You're such a handful. You've already proven that you're able to make decisions. Why not continue on that road? Come on, don't be so boring. I was just teasing you. You don't have to bear the whole burden. Asking for help is a reasonable decision too. Let's begin already. I go to the middle of the room and look around. Where would I hide if I were a tiny firefly? Ah, this is so thrilling. My heart gets warmer from the pleasant anticipation. Hey, What? Look down. I look down. After a moment, a small ball of light and warmth crawls out from under my sweater. Wowie. Is she getting 10,000 hugs from 10,000 lightning bugs? Is that what's happening right here? Wowie. That's nice art. I carefully grab the firefly. It's pleasantly scorching to the touch. I put it on my shoulder. I'm sorry, little guy. Time to come home now. As if it was in order, the firefly slowly drifts up, circles around my head for a bit, and flies into my ear with the speed of a bullet. It tickles. One down. Let's look for the others. Yeah. What do you think would happen if you got 10,000 hugs from 10,000 lightning bugs? It's a good question. I've seen what happens when a Japanese giant hornet gets like 10 hugs from 10 bees, and it doesn't go well. It certainly wouldn't feel good. I'd probably stop, drop, and roll. That would be my strategy. I doubt it. All of the compartments are locked. What if? I don't even want to think about what's inside. Who knows what I'll end up imagining. I look at my laptop. I haven't touched it for years, so it's covered with a layer of dust as thick as my finger. Holy shit. Wait, what? That's fucking... How? Did I read that right? That's a lot of fucking dust. Do you live in the fucking Gobi Desert? What the fuck, dude? Why? It's a long and boring story. Wonderful, tell me about it. I insist. I don't remember how it appeared in my room. One of my parents probably brought it here because they couldn't find a better place for it. It sounds like exaggeration. I don't know. Maybe. They didn't prohibit me from using it. On the other hand, they encouraged me to do so. Sure, I've spent my whole days in front of the screen. Games, drawing, engineering, calculator, 3D modeling. I don't even care about this anymore, because now I'm thinking, how thick can you stack dust? Like, what is the dust? Like, now I want to fucking, like, do an experiment. How thick can it really get? Would you be able to eventually completely fill a room with dust? How long would that take? At a point, it becomes something approaching dirt or basically human mud. 2 decades worth of dust accumulation is 3 to 7 millimeters. Serial dust experiment? It could get really thick. So much fun stuff to do. You had amusing hobbies. Yeah, I did before entering the web. Imagine this. You're a hamster that lives underground. You have everything for a comfortable living. Did you imagine? I imagine the hamster drinking the baking soda and the fucking vinegar again. Squeak. Fucking. It reminds me of the monkey from Undertale, too, where it fucking just explodes. As always, your analogies are spot on. Okay, I imagine. Alright, so your hamster lives underground. You have everything for comfortable living, okay? Okay. Wonderful. And here's the situation. Your hamster that lives. Okay, got it. Do you want to talk about something else? Yeah. You'll end up returning to that subject anyways. On one wonderful day, someone digs you up from your hamster house and brings you to the pet store. Now your new home is a cage. It's way more comfortable and warm compared to the underground, and the most important part, you have a lot of neighbors here. Their cages are identical to yours, and the hamsters look identical to you too. That means you were all the same. Apart from the fact that they were born at that shop, you'll ask, what does that indicate? And I'll tell you nothing at all. Counterpoint. Cool 109 hamster. I rest my case. I forgot what I was talking about. Gosh. Okay, let's start over. This time, try to avoid stupid hamster analogies. You know, I'm not at fault here, so I had a lot of friends online, tens, hundreds of them, impossible to count. Is it impossible, though? I had exactly 317 of them. Although I guess nobody counts the exact number of hamsters when they walk into a pet shop. Hey, don't get disturbed. Or distracted. I don't know how I got that. Alright, for my 317 friends, 68 were into gaming just like me, 130 of them like drawing just like me, the remaining 119 were into calculators and 3D modeling equally. And when I say equally, I don't mean 59 and a half friends on each side. Alright, you can split numbers evenly, no problem, but math doesn't work like that when it comes to friends. A major conundrum, right? Get to the point. I knew, of course, that no real people exist on the web. I also understood that all my friends die the moment I turn off my laptop. But I still wasn't even a bit worried. Why? Do you know what computer programs consist of? It's just a combination of numbers. Hello, Lunar Pooch. Which means my friends are also numbers. Isn't that amusing? Not really. Why do you call them your friends? I mean, everyone who shares my interests is my friend. I don't care whether... Oh. If that's the case, then I feel bad for normal people who play like Warhammer or Hearts of Iron. Like, holy fuck. Oh my god, man. I do not want to be friends with a lot of people who share my interests personally. I don't care whether they know about my existence or not. Anyways, as I was saying, every program has its own algorithm and purpose, its mathematical formula. If you solve that formula, you'll be able to predict the program's behavior at any moment. The longer you speak, the less I follow. Is this going to be a thing where eventually you go through so many, like, talk to so many people that you feel like you can predict what they're going to say, and that everyone's the same? Probably not. I imagine it's going to be more to it than that. You don't need to follow me around, just listen. I sit on the floor, and the laptop screen ends up right in front of me. The only thing reflected in it is my dim face. A web person is just a random picture and a random string of letters, words, and actions from the web person or just executable code. Hey, let me know if you need a break. One day, someone appeared. From that point on, my laptop is always on. There are no real people on the web, but he was good at pretending. At some moment, I let him trick me. Hey, look. Suddenly, a firefly slowly crawls out of the laptop's vent grill. I reach for it. It gets on top of my palm, blinking all the while. I think it's trying to say something. I can see that myself, if only I knew what. Looks like a cipher. Don't you want to crack it? I changed my mind. I have absolutely no desire to find out what it wants to say. The firefly stops glowing for a moment after that. Then it starts glowing again as if coming back to its senses. For some time, it thinks about the further course of actions, then flies up and dashes into my ear. Let's continue searching. And what about your story? You must be mad at me for interrupting you. I'm sorry. If you do everything right, I'll finish my story maybe. Do you promise? I promise. And if you forgot, then remind me with a little code word, for example. What code word? I'll think of one later. And for now, let's keep searching for my fireflies. Okay, we got it. Oh, let's click on the one, but it's all fucked up. I guess we can't do that yet. Well, we sure have a lot of things to go through. Okay. Are you serious? What's wrong? Just think about it. Why would fireflies be attracted to light? I think they're quite self-sufficient already in that regard. Well, only if they purposefully want to lower their self-esteem. Do you guys think internet people are real? Yes. Yes. It's the people in reality that I'm suspicious of. It's the ones with the flesh suits that bother me. It's not easy to get out of here. Ee-hee-hee. Right? Insects enjoy pollinating the flowers and stuff like that. Yeah, I guess. I get close to the flower shelf. I sniff around. The leaves smell of dust and cardboard and death. You know those plants are long dead, right? So she might... it kind of implied that she was saying that they're literally not real, but it also could mean something else. Because she did say she thought someone was open, or she opened up to like one person in particular. So maybe this is like a traumatized person thinking that no one is real. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I think some people are more genuine on the internet than they are in real life. I think there's the exact opposite too. Sometimes this is gonna be something that I imagine a lot of people will disagree with, but sometimes when I think that the internet tends to be the truest reflection of people. That might sound ridiculous, but I don't know, man. It's a place where you can act with zero consequences. It's kind of like a test run of how you would be if you didn't have to, like, if there was no threat or danger to doing whatever you wanted in real life. Like, you can literally do whatever your heart desires without inhibition. I've seen city slickers just lie their asses off in person, which I always thought was weird. Anonymity lends authenticity. It's not always the case, but, I don't know. I slightly disagree, but I definitely see your point. I don't think it's a universally applicable thing by any means. I think there's like a certain type of person who tends to be way more honest on the internet. But it's also weird because I think maybe even they think they are simply joking around or playing a bit, and they aren't even being... They're being true to everyone but themselves. Like, it's weird. I don't know. Like, the people who do, like, trolling or some shit. Like, they go and fuck with people and they say heinous shit and they're like, oh, that's just how I am on the internet. I think if I encounter someone like that, I'm inclined to believe that's just how they are and they're lying to themselves. That it's abundantly clear that that is who they are. To everyone but them. Once again, not universally applicable, but I don't know how that dissonance works. You know those plants are long dead, right? I'm not sure a dead plant will be able to attract any insects. Wouldn't that be a case of a second persona? I still think that's part of the person. You can only wear a mask for so long before it fixates to your face. His vibe online, but in real life you need to act like a normal dude to get along with most people. Really, most people who harass female news reporters and the like don't feel like that's a part of them. I don't have to mask my autism on the internet. For me, a persona is something very deliberately and carefully, like, manicured and calculated in my mind. Maybe that doesn't match up with your idea of things. But, like, I act a lot different in this sort of environment right now than I would to, like, a random old lady on the street. I don't think I'm being dishonest in either of those scenarios. Those are just different aspects of who I am. It's okay to... Some people have this idea that being two-faced means that you act a little differently around certain people. You wouldn't act the same way with your friends as you would at work, and most people are like that, and there's nothing dishonest about that whatsoever. You don't tell the granny about the cum pillows? I would if she asked. So the idea that there's a persona specifically for online use, it makes me think that it's probably not a persona. It's probably an aspect of you that's part of you. Maybe that's not the entirety of you, but I don't think that's just like, I am going to make a persona to start doing one thing or another. Like, nobody thinks like that, right? A persona is something like, if I wanted to say, I want to roleplay as like a vampire VTuber goth GF, and really play into it. Like, that's a persona. Still, you're right. Let's continue searching. Why don't you just throw them out? Weren't you listening to me at all? I don't know. There's an expression, paraphrasing badly, But the idea is, like, you can tell a lot about the measure of a man or a woman in regards to how they treat people they perceive as lesser than them. So, like, service staff or something like that. I think I agree with that most of the time, but I also think I would expand it to how they treat, like, strangers on the internet and people like who they have nothing to gain anything from, or the homeless. Oh shit! I want to tell, dude. I read that if you put acrylic nail polish on an insect bite, it stops it from itching. I tried this last night because I had some for my Gundam, and it burned really bad for like half a second, and then it was good. But it dried, and I swear it looked like semen. And so I told my sister while we were at the drive-thru for Golden Chick that I read about some holistic medicine online where if you ejaculate on bug bites, it makes it feel a lot better. And she bought it. She thought I was being serious because it really did look like cum. And she was just looking at me like that was crazy. No, dude, it's just nail. Don't worry about it. I'm just memeing. It's just a joke. It's just a joke. This isn't me at all, sister. I would never do that. I look at the mound of pills and it makes me feel dizzy. I don't want to think about it. I don't. What's wrong? I've almost skipped my dose for today. How reckless. I could have died. Calm down. You've already fixed that. Yes, because you ordered me to. Caladrill make your life simpler? I don't get bug bites often. I'll probably lose it. Yes, because you ordered me to. He knows what the okay, no. I'm not standing for this. I might come on hotel room floors, but once that shit leaves my wiener, I'm not thinking about it anymore. I'm not like, oh, I should look and see if it... No, I don't care anymore. It's not my problem. And that's a fucked up way of thinking, but that's how it was when I was like a young teenager masturbating in hotel room floors. I tend to trust an international organization over a YouTuber. In regards to what? Well, I missed the bus on this one. My cum is my persona. You said you could... Oh, I lied, dude. I completely forgot about it. I, like, went to bed. I get, like... When I do things of that nature, I'm immediately ready to go to bed. Are you proud of me? Yes. Good job. What crafting level are you? Things could have been much worse. Yeah, I heave a deep sigh, come closer and extend my hand. Wow, it's warm. The moment those words leave my lips, one of the bottles overturns, pills rain down from it, and along with them, a firefly. Hooray! How did not... No, you're not understanding. I'm sure it did leave a mark. I'm not sitting there like, oh, let me go check on my cum stain. Like, what do you mean? After circling above my head a couple of times, it finally lands in my palm. The firefly rushes up my arm, and upon reaching my shoulder, crawls straight into my ear. My mind becomes a bit clearer. Okay. Thank you, Jazzatron, for the 47-month resub. I agree, video games are cool most of the time. And thank you, Steam Beals, for the 59 months. I think we should be nicer to game developers. After reading that shit about Helldivers and people being up in arms about, like, balance changes. Like, I don't know. You might be wondering where the fuck that came from, but, like, there's people who are, like, hurling abuse at them for a balance change that they don't feel is right. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm pretty comfortable saying that those people are probably not very kind if they are treating other human beings that way over a video game. That's kind of what I mean with, like, sometimes I think the internet can be the truest expression of oneself. People lose their minds over video game related stuff that often isn't even in the developer's hands, especially as, like, the internet becomes more and more conjoined with, like, our regular lives and we're always connected. I think it is perhaps a mistake to just dismiss the internet stuff as being not real in a lot of cases. Not all of the time, but I look up toward a very high place under my ceiling. I can hear a countless number of small legs marching inside the AC unit. It's the fucking gnomes. Anyone can be a game critic, but the game is very far from problematic. Oh well, what happened? Fireflies can't be friends with cockroaches, we'd better look somewhere else. Why would cockroaches be there? Have you forgotten? You were the one who told me to think of my thoughts as cockroaches. Okay, so is this like a, this is like CBT. Kind of, right? Maybe I have a strange grasp on what CBT is, but cognitive behavioral therapy is more about, like, framing your thoughts in certain ways. And one side is saying to view things, maybe memories, as cockroaches. The other is saying fireflies. And so it's like a framing perspective thing. Yes, but they became fireflies afterwards, but cockroaches don't disappear just like that. So they occupied this place. Do you understand now? I do. I heard something similar about how people can get aggressively defensive for the stuff they love because they don't see anything else in their life except the stuff that makes them happy. I get that. I get that 100%. You have heard me, most likely, maybe you haven't, talk in depth about, like, Dark Souls or Monster Hunter. I'm not even playing that shit. I haven't played that shit in a long time. I can get very opinionated over video games. It's because I enjoy them and I care about them and they're my favorite video games. But I don't think I've ever gotten to the point where I'm like, fuck you, you stupid piece of shit. Why the fuck would you do this? Like, I'm gonna find your Twitter handle, you stupid fucking dev, and let you know how I feel about you, you disgrace. Like, that's the part that I'm having trouble with. Like, I understand. I think if you really like the railgun and Helldivers and it gets nerfed, you have the right to be upset. I got upset in League of Legends when they fucking reworked Galio. You know, and I didn't even play the game when that happened. So, but it's just how you handle it, right? And what are those? Ah, those are the photos of my best memories, but they're blank. I stared at them so intensely that I burned them with my eyes, ee-hee-hee. Now they're just covering the cracks in the walls. Cracks? Forget it. Are we continuing the search or what? Okay, we are. People are shitting on people for being meta slaves, but what's funny is the use what you like argument, you're probably going to like what performs good. So, I do think... Oh, alright. We can have this conversation. I think, let me preface what I'm about to say by saying that I think everybody absolutely has the right to enjoy games in their own way, whether that's using the most effective shit always, or using lesser weapons, guns, abilities, strategies, etc. But here's the thing. How do I put this? I think that this is... I don't know how to put this in a way that doesn't sound like I'm being such a fucking asshole. People need to be more willing to figure things out themselves. And I'm not saying this trying to call people sheep or lesser for, like, looking up YouTube guides or anything, but because it's legitimately more fun to curate your own experience and make your own opinions. But I think everything now, whether it's video games or music or movies or shows, is we have been conditioned to get the dopamine fix as quickly as possible. And curating one's own experience in regards to the enjoyment of any of these things is very difficult to do. I myself struggle with it a lot too. But you really can get a lot more out of something if you just figure it out yourself. Like, I think almost all games, everyone can do it. It's not like everyone's smarter than they think they are. You just have to give yourself a chance to prove it. And some people also don't give a fuck, and that's okay too. Some people work like a thankless fucking job and get yelled at all day, and they want to play a game and they want to do good at it, and they just look up the effective strategy. That's okay too. I'm not saying that way is wrong either, just that you should give it, like, just really playing it and receiving it yourself without looking things up can be really, 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 like, very gratifying. You should play Omicron without a guide to put this idea to the test. I mean, I'm a bad person to use this argument on, though. I don't know what that is, but I've played some really fucked in the head shit without guides and done reasonably well. Like, I know you think I'm like the dumbest person ever, but I have figured out like Teosita, Worm Game, which that one had no documentation on it, basically. Shipwrecked to a lesser extent. And I think those games are also an excellent example of what I would say is, it goes from person to person, but there's no universe where I would have gotten anything out of any of those games if I just looked shit up. It would have completely defeated the purpose. It would have been completely worthless to me, and that's not everyone's experience, obviously. But you should give it a try. You might have more fun than you'd think. Like, the next time you play a new game, literally just do not look you get stuck, stop playing and think about it. That goes against the dopamine canal, but you can do it. You can do it. I believe in you. There's nothing to be gained from playing it, so the guide is a savior. Okay. I like stumbling into a game blind and trying everything. After I test my stuff for myself, I look up tech for stuff. Yeah, that's how I try to approach it too. And there's also nothing wrong with playing a game that's like a puzzle game or something and saying, I'm going to be blind, but if I really get stuck, I'll look it up. Get a hint in the general direction. I just think that most people could maybe benefit from actively trying to procure their own experiences in regards to media. And it doesn't get talked about enough, I think. Ehehe. What's funny about that? I imagine myself being a firefly that is looking straight at a giant fan. And I'd be so jealous. The only thing preventing it from flying is a cage it's locked in and the cable. It's like an inmate if you think about it. It's so sad. Yeah. Let's continue searching. But I think these things especially, like, I'm using puzzle games for an example. I know this has been like a very bizarre stream, and I apologize. This one's been a stinker. But in pertaining to things like Helldivers, I'm going to be honest, I haven't played a ton, so I could be off base with this. But it doesn't strike me as a game that is, like, unbelievably in-depth and complicated. I'm sure there's some really niche knowledge in tech. 100%. I have no doubt that's the case. But for me, if I'm really, like, I'm wary about playing that sort of game with people who are super experienced because I don't want them to tell me, like, oh, this is the best weapon. This is the best weapon. What you're using is shit. And that, like, when that happens, it kind of, like, my desire to go and play is just completely thrown out of the fucking window because I like figuring it out. It's a big part of the enjoyability of those games is like working your way through it and figuring out the guns and everything. So I just, the criticisms I saw kind of were making me think of people who just do not even try and just look up like the most effective strategies always. I thank you for the raid, Majin. What's up, dude? Be a lot more willing to learn things completely on my own if there wasn't a chance I'd waste hundreds of hours doing something the wrong way, like in Warframe. I unlocked focus schools late, which you build up over time during every mission forever, and it was really important that I did that before I put in 300 hours. So, I can understand that. But here's the question. Like, were those hundreds of hours really wasted? Did you have fun during those 100s of hours? I think that if something happened like that to me, you could take it one of two ways. You could say, yeah, I fucking didn't realize this and I wasted my time. But I probably wouldn't have regretted having fun with the game for that long up until that point. Hello, how are you, dude? And then you have a story to tell, right? Then you have a big story to tell. Like, okay, here's the thing. Not good. I'm sorry, dude. Everything all right? Is it like a serious thing or a silly thing? You want to know the most fun I ever had playing World of Warcraft? and I'm not saying it's directly comparable because I didn't quite play for 300 hours, maybe like 40 to 50. When I first played World of Warcraft, I came straight from RuneScape, where usually a lot of people with RuneScape, they put quests to the side and they just grind monsters. So you know what I did when I played World of Warcraft? I leveled exclusively by killing monsters. Just killing like fucking dogs for like 5 hours doing 0 quests. Like all the way to like the end of Desolus. Just farming fucking centaurs. Looking for like the most effective spots to farm monsters wholesale. Like, and that was stupid as fuck. Like, nobody has ever played that game that way. That is asinine. Like, if you've ever played WoW, you know how ridiculous that is. Sitting there fighting fucking raptors in the Barrens all goddamn day. But that was stupid, and I was wasting my time. But I look back on it like, wow, that was probably some of the most fun I ever had playing that game. Like, that was amazing. And the people would probably call me like stupid or whatever for playing it that way, but I don't regret it at all. It was a more pure enjoyment of the game, even if it was wrong. Topic only apply to games? No, it can apply to a lot of things. I said media in general. Yeah, Majin, they were talking about that. And it's really, really sad. Apparently he died young, but I don't know the age. Time enjoyed is not time wasted. We gotta break the conditioning of the dopamine treadmill, bro. You can get a lot out of something little if you're not going into it with expectations. 68? Gotcha. Gamers are way too focused on beating a game. Most games aren't that hard anyways. But you also have to make sure, like, if you want people to understand our viewpoint on it, you can't be dismissive of people who just want to play games and beat them. Because my opinions have shifted a lot. I used to be someone who was just like, I want to play a game and beat it and go on to the next one. To the point where I would spoil RPGs for myself if I got stuck. Then I'm not that way at all now. I'm like the complete opposite. I tilt my head backwards and almost fall over. The closet is hanging under the ceiling at least 300 feet off the floor. Are you joking? Even though it's my room, not everything here is for me to use. Whatever, I don't care. Yeah, I don't care at all. Like, totally, and I'm definitely not worried, not even the littlest bit, not even a smidgen of the littlest bit. Not even for 1,000%, that's how much I don't care. Good night, Bunyip. So, okay, let me give another example that's not in games of what I'm talking about. I'm reading a book. It's not a fun book, and I don't read a lot, but it's called The Body Keeps the Score, and it's a book about dealing with trauma, so it's relevant to this particular thing. It's topical. It has been a couple months since I have read that book, and part of that is because I read it, and I'm the kind of person where sometimes I read things, and I read them a couple of times, drill it in, ruminate it, let it roll around for a bit, really digest it, understand it, but instead of like reading the entire thing in one go. So I'm gonna finish it, but I need to, process what it is I have read, and I have a slow processing time. So I'm gonna get back to it, but it doesn't have to be like, there's no timetable for these things. You can take it slow. Bad CPU, yes, I'm a very, very slow learner. So finishing a book for the sake of speed is worthless. And I'm not saying that a lot of people do that. Just I'm saying it's okay to curate your own experience in that regard as well. It's not just about video games. You don't have to listen, like music heads will know, you don't have to listen to the popular shit. You can find indie stuff on SoundCloud. You can get really into it and appreciate certain aspects, and it's okay to do that. It's okay to be the opposite too, but you should give different methods of enjoying things or processing things a shot. Hey, I'm not even done telling you how much I don't care. Speaking of CPU, what's your PC stats? Oh god. I think I have 32 gigabytes of dedicated RAM. Intel 4000 something K. GTX 3080? I don't know. I feel like a poser. I used to be really into like the PC spec shit. Like I used to care about that a lot. Like we need to get DDR4, DDR5 RAM, brother. We need to be fucking overclocking this shit. But now I don't keep up with it as much. Even digesting something like an album takes time, multiple listens. Indie song I like went viral on TikTok and now has over 1 million views on YouTube. Reading used to be one of my favorite things to do. I'd read a book, ruminate on it, go back, read again, find new aspects that had glanced off me the first go around, and is kind of a discovery I treasure. Yeah, I like things where having more and a fuller comprehension enhances successive experiences as well. But thank you, DG, for the 45 months. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well, dude. I hope everything's okay over there. Granted, I don't really have that experience with books. What's this game? I've done a terrible job of streaming the game. I've gone on way too many tangents. It is a game called Milk Outside of a Bag of Milk, which is a sequel to something I played earlier in this stream that seems to be a game about trauma, grief, suicidal ideations, and a variety of mental stuff, is my interpretation of what's happening at the moment. Hello, Rava. I'm not even done telling you how much I don't care. From this moment on, I'm ignoring you. Oh, no, you don't, then act normal. I get close to the waste bin and look inside it with curiosity. Pill packaging, notebook pages, and other garbage. Boring. Streams have been going fine. So what I mean by that is not necessarily how it comes off. But, like, think if you were someone who was watching this stream who cares a lot less about what I have to say and more is interested in the game, and you're sitting there waiting 5 minutes for me to advance the dialogue is more the point that I'm trying to make. Like, it would be difficult. There's nothing here, indeed. No self-respecting Firefly would hide in a heap of garbage. Can't disagree with you here. Your usual notebook page is glued to the wall with the duct tape. Numbers are drawn on them. It's the only kind of information I can take in without trouble. Dosage and side effects? Yeah. I thought you know them by heart. Yeah. This is not your handwriting, is it? Of course it's not. Shaky, broken lines, ugly numbers. It's not writing, it's more like claw marks. Don't forget to thank your mom. I don't need your advice. My scream makes the pages rustle restlessly. After a moment, a firefly appears from the underneath one of them. After looking around in a businesslike manner, it takes off into a businesslike flight and ends up entering my businesslike ear. Hey! Let's continue searching. Okay, so we're getting close. Let's look at the clock. Look at the alarm clock. Time continues its unstoppable flow. It's so late. Are you tired? You bet I am. I let out a theatric yawn and hold out my arms to the sides. 1, 2, 1 fish, 2 fish. Then I raise them above my head. 3, 4, maybe a little workout will help me freshen up. Good idea. Do you remember the exercises you've been taught? I think so. I take a hesitant stance. What was it? Heels together, toes apart. Whatever, I'll go with that. Countdown 5 minutes. Fine, you have a clock right in front of you, though. I can't look at its hands for too long. At first, I feel like they start moving in the wrong direction, and then they disappear altogether. And then things always get messy. Last time I saw a pair of eyes on the clock face, and also I used to hear voices back in the day. They pleaded for help, I think. What a mess. Truly a mess. Do you guys remember What a Mess? It's not a Whataburger menu item. And it's not me either. It was a mess, right? Are you counting down? No. Let me finish this dialogue tree. My God, finally, what do you mean? I was trying to get through to you for half an hour. Huh? Forget it. Did you see the firefly? No. Let's continue searching then. I'm equal parts surprised and not surprised that nobody knows what the fuck I'm talking about. It is a very, very, very old, like, cartoon, and I think a book, too, about a dog named What a Mess. It actually was not a fever dream of mine. I'm not making it up. I thought about this last night because I was thinking about Whataburger, and then my word association thing went to What a Mess, and I hadn't thought about it since a long time. I don't really know anything else about it. Just that it was about a dog and his family name. What a mess. It probably wasn't very remarkable. Oh god, I can redo things. Uh-oh. Or can I? No, that... I don't want to finish. Majin, are you still here? Out of curiosity? Real ones read The Little Prince. Yes, this is something I think only you will agree with me on. So, I don't know, you probably weren't here for the whole conversation, but basically we're talking about, like, curating your own experience when it comes to enjoyment of media and not looking things up, even if... Because we're talking about, like, the Helldivers balance change dramas, and I think sometimes the wrong person is in the right place, and I'm going to make a completely brain-dead statement. DSP, our boy Darkside Phil, does all of the right things for the wrong reasons. The man never reads tutorials. Like, never knows what's going on. At least he used to. You get all sorts of shit from people watching him for not knowing anything about the fucking game and just appreciate... The thing where it differentiates, he wasn't appreciating it. He would get mad at the game and blame things on the game, but he was almost to the promised land. He could have gotten there if he had framed it differently. And could have been the ultimate gamer. I look down, my school bag worn down and silly is almost screaming of its own uselessness. From another angle, it looks like a full belly. Its contents are also regurgitating, decomposing, and turning into a sticky, mushy substance. So close and yet so far. Yeah. Bad take, L plus unfollow. Cool. What a cool image. I need to remember this. The reason it's bad in regards to DSP, so since you said it's a bad take, I'm going to talk about it more now. Because there's a gaggle of idiots in regards to DSP who... He is a bad example. Like, you shouldn't be bad at a game and blame the game, but because people watch him and ridicule him for it, I think that group in particular is, like, really sensitive when... And, like, a lot of people who watch streams and play games in general... have kind of adopted this mentality that you should be, like, very knowledgeable about things, sometimes even before you have played them. It's a really nasty mindset, and DSP has caused a lot of damage because of that, but it's not entirely his fault. And it's honestly, I think now it's the opposite. Like, whenever I've watched DSP, he seems to be in the know. He seems to probably do the exact opposite and read too much into things before playing them to prevent hang-ups. And I think that's very sad, but understandable. Totally not cool. Tell me what's inside your bag instead. Nothing special, mostly just all sorts of books. I've taken out all the pens and notebooks out of there, and I'm not interested in anything else. Boogie or DSP does first. What? I don't know what you mean, but I'm going... I think DSP is roughly 1,000 times more likable than Boogie. And that's not necessarily saying DSP is a particularly likable person. I think Boogie might be genuinely my least favorite, like, internet content creator. Besides people who are actually, like, sex offenders or some shit. ESL? No, you're good, dude. You used to go to school, didn't you? Yeah, I did. I had a blast all the way. Are you sure you understood my question? Do you think everything in my life should be doom and gloom? Well, you're wrong. Alright, alright. What did you like the most there? Well, the rooms were really bright, not like at home. That's it? Don't rush me, let me remember. Well, the beds were also soft and the food was nice. By the way, I attended all the classes, the others always being skipped. They probably got told off so hard. I smiled gently, absorbed in warm memories. You never graduated, though. Yeah. Do you remember your last day there? It was a normal day. Dad picked me up earlier than usual. He told me that I'm already too old for the school curriculum. Also realized that some time ago the tasks were way too easy. Then we got into the car and went home. Mom greeted us there. We had a dinner and went to our rooms. There was no A there. I added that. How was the zoo game? I thought it was terrible, honestly. And I was bad at it too, so probably skill issue, but it was not very fun. It was not very fun at all. So I don't know what the hell we're doing now. We're playing this. What happened then? I don't remember, and does it even matter? Okay, good. I look at my bag again, light pouring into the room through the window glints in the metal parts, and there's also a shadow underneath it, which means it's real. Sadly, whatever, I don't care anyway. I almost end up kicking the bag in a fit of sudden anger, but I manage to stop myself in the nick of time. If I move it even an inch, the whole picture will collapse and I'll go blind. It has already happened countless times. What do you mean you'll go blind? Spent months memorizing the location of every item in my room. That's why I can see them so clearly and vividly. You won't get it. Look at your feet. I look down and see that a small insect is crawling towards me from my bag. It's barely glowing, and it can't even fly. I guess this firefly is really tired. I bend down to pick it up. I interpret that to mean that this is a memory that has been gone through again and again and again and again and again and again. Used all of its firefly energy. The firefly starts glowing brightly as soon as I touch it, then flies up. There you go, boy. Good job. Or maybe it's the opposite. Maybe it's a neglected one. Maybe it's something that hasn't been thought about a lot because she picked it up and it started glowing. After doing a victory lap around the room, it flies towards me with high speed. I shut my eyes, anticipating the firefly to enter my ear. That's exactly what happens. After it gets inside, it buzzes for... Okay, I think that's what it is. I think that's what it is. That's something that's pushed away and it flutters around. This one's kind of sad. I wonder why. It doesn't matter. What matters is that it is no longer alone. Let's continue searching. See, I could proceed now, but... The last game had a fail state, so I'm worried about not doing my due diligence. I turn my eyes toward an inconspicuous shelf near the mirror. There's a glass with a toothbrush sitting on it, and a small towel is hanging nearby. What a wonderful sight. My fireflies are smart and good. They would never get in there. They know about personal hygiene. Okay, let's look somewhere else. See, I'm really curious about this memory, or this firefly, or whatever we're calling this. Ee-hee-hee, this is my sleeping bag. It's soft and warm. I'm sure that no living creature would be able to resist the temptation to spend a minute or two inside. I'm the opposite. I think sleeping bags are some of the most profoundly uncomfortable things ever. It is hard to overstate my disdain for the sleeping bag. They'd want to dig deep into it with a couple favorite items, close their eyes, and then... Hey, did you fall asleep? Huh? I gently slap my cheeks to return myself to senses. It's already way past midnight. Usually I'd be sleeping like a log at this time, but right now I can't. Let's continue searching. Maybe we'll find something inside. Nah, my thoughts don't have a feature of putting to sleep. Quite the contrary, they always cause insomnia, just like tonight. Okay. The umbrella emanates a faint sense of coolness. No wonder. It's the only thing that defends me against the thunderclouds that gather under my ceiling. It's such a blessing that it can do it without my help. Still, a firefly won't hide in a place like that. It will catch a cold and be unable to fly. You don't want to check it? Why? I'm sure we won't find anything there. There's gotta be some, like, gimmick with the radios, right? This is my sketchbook. Half of its pages are blank, which means it'll still be good for a couple years. You draw that rarely? Why? Isn't that obvious? If I run out of pages, I'll have to buy a new sketchbook. I can't get to the stationery store on foot. I'll have to take the bus. Do you even realize what kind of nightmare that can turn into? Maybe you can ask your mom to buy you one. Buy what? Ask whom? Can you even form coherent sentences? Don't play dumb. Ask your mom to buy you a notebook instead. Instead? So you want me to perform a string of actions, but you're also telling me to do one instead of another? Then how would I decide which action to take? You're so dyslexic. I kind of want to punch this character right now. I'm not going to lie. You're a tough case. You lack empathy. Is that my fault? I get closer to the sketchbook, stepping over the wires, the sleeping bag, the cracks in the laminate, and the window's reflection. The sketchbook is lying on the stool. From my height, it seems like the stool is missing 2 legs. I squat and look again. All the legs are in place. Will I be able to think of an interesting allegory? Oh no, let's not go there, okay? I stand up and study the sketchbook from inches away. Its pages are pure white. The last drawing is buried on the previous page the way it should be. Too bad, I'd love to see it. Maybe next time. A sudden gust of chilly wind breaks into the room and makes the pages rustle. Oh no, I shut my eyes. A distinctive sound of pages turning echoes with headache in my head. I know what's going to happen. The rustling has stopped, even though the wind is still howling from every direction. It can only mean one thing: the notebook is open on the first page. If I wait a little longer, the wind will close it. I won't have to look if I wait a little longer, if I wait. Open your eyes. It's okay. Just do it. No way, I know you're lying. Calm down. No. Calm down. No. Calm down. No. Calm down. No. Fine. I open my eyes with utmost caution. The notebook is still open in the middle. No drawings, nothing. The pages are still pure white. Did I imagine it? I don't know. Did you? You're the smart one here. You tell me. Next time, don't close your eyes. What did you... I couldn't finish speaking because the pages started moving again. Don't make me do it. I'm scared. Trust me. The rustling grows louder. The pages lift up. I can almost see the outlines of drawings on previous pages. No way. Everything that is in the past should stay in the past. You couldn't convince me. That's it. I'm closing my eyes. A barely visible light seeps through the pages. With every new gust, it becomes brighter and brighter. A firefly. The wind immediately stops. For a moment, the world sinks into perfect silence, but only for a moment. The buzz that has always been haunting me fills the surroundings, but it doesn't matter now. Goodness gracious, little boy. You made me so scared. The firefly blinks, flies up, in, and enters my ear, buzzing loudly all the way. Hello, cat chat. Spend some time looking for the perfect spot in my head, but then its buzzing dies down. Are you okay? We're running short on time, so let's continue searching. Is there gonna be like some... Hold on. I think there's an object I can't see because of the window. And it seemed like right here. What's this? What was that? The music is freaky? I don't know what you mean. Are there like little hidden things? Little secrets? Oh, wait. Did it freeze? The last game when I made the window bigger, it would freeze on OBS. It looks normal? Okay. I wonder why that's all fucking blurred out. Finish searching. You found all the fireflies. Amazing, I guess. I've managed to gather my thoughts, but something still worries me. On the other hand, I wasn't supposed to be happy anyway. Why not? If I lose something and then find it, it's just going back to the starting point. No changes at all, a zero sum. And happiness is always about being positive, right? You shouldn't think too much, it hurts you. I want to sleep. How about you get some fresh air before sleeping? What do you mean? Go to the balcony, breathe in some air. Somehow those words triggered a panic attack in me. I subconsciously step away from the balcony. I don't think it's a good idea. Why? This may sound silly, but I feel like someone's watching me. Alright, let's stay here. What are you going to do? What's with this silly question? I'm going to sleep, of course, hoping that tomorrow will only come after a year or a decade, imagining myself to be outside of my mortal shell, but at the same time still being me, ridiculous like milk outside a bag of milk, and yet, you don't have to talk out loud for me to understand that you're worried about me. I know that already. I also know that our time is running short. You won't take another pill. Of course not. In fact, I won't take it tomorrow either, and the day after tomorrow, and never ever. That's a goodbye then. No. I have one more small favor to ask, a really, really small one. What is it? I blurted out way too much today. A lot of stuff I want to forget forever. I don't blame you, but was it really necessary? You'll see tomorrow. No, I wouldn't be able to sleep like this. Fine, what's the favor? I nervously scratch my wrist and bite on my lower lip. Wait a minute, you're afraid to tell me? Yes! I'm also scared that something bad might happen if I tell you. I'm also scared that when something bad happens, something way worse will happen. Stop. I get it already. Still, I won't leave you alone until you tell me. Bully. No, you. I crawl into my sleeping bag. The lower part of the room is very cold. I hurry to wrap myself in blankets, even though the electric heater is working hard to keep me warm. I'm sad because the dreams just won't come anymore. You won't believe me if I tell you how I dealt with it at first. Of course I'll believe you. I know it was a joke. Anyway, wash my face, brush my teeth, lie down, and start imagining that I'm watching a dream. I didn't sleep at all, of course, and always look sleepy in the morning. After a week of insomnia, I started feeling weird and seeing things. Letters floating in the air, strange silhouettes that appeared in the most unexpected of places, bulging eyes with trembling pale pupils. It was scary, you know. Then one day, I almost died. I just collapsed in the middle of the room and couldn't move for a while. And then silhouettes, letters, and eyes were hanging over me and hissing. It was horrible. And well-deserved, I guess. It felt like I was caught on the biggest lie in the world. Yes, it felt exactly like that. After that, I stopped. But then the silhouettes, letters, and eyes stayed there. I guess they like this place. They always follow me in my wake, peeping at me, and I'm kind of scared of them and can't even argue with them. Oh man. But today, well, still too scared to tell me. Of course, they're still listening, you know. Use your hands. All right. I start chaotically twirling my fingers with enthusiasm, forming complex shapes. She's doing Naruto gang signs. You want me to tell you a bedtime story? I was trying so hard here, don't you get it? They'll hear you. Relax. Nobody can hear you. So what do you say? I'd be happy to, but I have no idea how to tell them. It's incredibly easy to just talk about something without stopping. Sounds silly, but it's not. And meaningless. You don't know what you're talking about. I know enough to realize that we'll just end up wasting time. Let's focus on something actually important. Boring. Fine. Close your eyes. Naruto is a Crip or a Blood? I have no idea. Oh. I wake up on a wooden bench. In front of me lies a narrow, dimly lit alley, an awfully familiar road. Where could I have seen it? Finally. I hear a voice coming from the side. I turn around and see a boy with a weird expression on his face. You're late. Who are you? The boy blinks in bewilderment. We're not going anywhere like this. Try again. Then he takes a very deep breath. You are late. I stare at him, confused. He stares back, also confused. Sorry? The boy nods, satisfied. See? Much better. Do you have a name? My name's Tresca. I give the brat an evaluating look. He's so young, yet already coming at me with questions like that. None of your business. And besides, will anyone tell me what I'm doing here? Hey, that's rude. It's not like there's someone else here besides me. Haven't they told you anything? I know all there is to know for one. About what? You're obligated to escort me to the store. Tresca says that and strikes a victory pose. No way I'm doing that. You do understand that refusal is futile. Well, aren't you full of yourself? I'm serious. I'm not the one who decided that. Do you think I'm delighted with your company? He's weird, constantly shifting between happiness, sadness, loudness, and silence. He's a wacko, and his name is stupid. I thought his name was Tresca. Are we going or what? You can go and I need to think. I'd be happy to, but I don't know the way. Tresca puts on a cunning smile. I bite my lower lip in frustration. Excuse me. So, I would advise, as a woman, ever biting your lower lip for any reason towards a man. I feel like that might be one of the easiest things to interpret in an incorrect fashion. Whether you're frustrated or not. I don't even know if that's a thing. I'll be honest with you, I don't like you. He simply bursts out laughing in reply. I do like you, though. Then he grabs my hand without hesitation. Imagine biting the inside of a lip, maybe. I don't even have time to retort. Lead the way. Our trip to the store went fine, if not for the fact that Tresca was walking way faster than me. Always, just don't bite your lips is like nonverbal communication, especially when you don't like someone. And on the other hand, at times he stopped abruptly and went backwards, studying the ground underneath his feet. In the end, the trip took a lot longer than it should. After reaching the store's doors, we agreed to buy a sign. We're closing in 20 minutes. Who had the bright idea to indicate their working hours in this way? They probably have a special staff for this. Someone who runs to change the sign every 5 minutes is convenient. Are you joking? Yeah. You're so annoying. It's much better than being boring. How old are you, by the way? So is this boy supposed to be like a us playing the previous game, and not like the character we were portraying, but like how people receive that game, and like making little clips and commentary? I genuinely don't know what the fuck is happening right now. None of your business. And what's your name? None of your business. I was ready to slap the living hell out of the brat, but a scary-looking man suddenly appeared behind the glass. He's holding a cardboard sign that says, "We're closing in 15 minutes. Let's go. What are you waiting for? Huh? Oh, yeah." After another round of going across the long row of canned products, we realized that we're lost. I can't believe you don't know where they sell milk. Maybe we should ask somebody for directions. Sure. Hey, wait up. Tresca lets go of my hand and walks confidently towards one of the few store's customers. That person is standing with their back to us, studying something on the shelf. Hello, can I can't hear neither the second part of his question or the reply he gets, but my good-for-nothing friend freezes in place, looking the customer straight in the eye. I hurry toward them. Is he yours? The customer talks to me. He speaks with disgust while wearing a scornful expression. If he's yours, please get him away from me. Yours? Well, she made a comment on him being young, so maybe he thinks it's like my kid. Or my brother. Yes, I'm sorry. I grabbed Tresca's hand and lead him away. He's still looking at the customer's mouth ajar and his eyes popped. He's also shaking. Only when we turn around the corner, Tresca calms down. What was that? I got so scared he said, what? No, not again. Suddenly, Tresca starts screaming like crazy. I cover his mouth with my hand. His face is burning. He's crying. Can you act normal? You don't understand. Of course I don't. I don't understand anything. Annoying other people still wrong, though. This is something you don't understand, it seems. You're mean, sniff. Who, me? Tresca pushes me away and runs off. Drat. At the edge of my vision, I see the store staff hang a new sign on the door. There you are. I meet Tresca at the cash register. Before that, I managed to visit the milk department. After finding out where... The milk department sounds like some sort of fucked up brothel, dude. Like, sounds like something cool 109 Love would talk about. Hey, you, move. I hear an angry voice coming from the other side of a long queue that is formed after Tresca. Squeeze through toward him. What happened? The boy doesn't respond. He just looks at his feet and sniffs. The cashier towers over him. There's a bag of milk. Is he yours? This must be like me from the last game then, right? He's like having a fucking spaghetti drop pasta attack every single time he talks to somebody. Yes. Just leave him home next time. People in the queue nod in agreement. Pay for the goods, please. Yes, of course. And the waiting fee. What? You heard me. I did, but that's unheard of. Tresca starts giggling all of a sudden, and for the fact that your son is a retard, too. Wow. Damn. A literal retard tax. Okay. But you heard me. You know what? In a fit of rage, I throw a banknote to the cashier of a much higher value than needed, even counting in all the stupid fees. They grab a bag of milk and turn around on my heels. We're leaving, Tresca. We spend the whole trip back in silence. At some point, we end up turning right towards a gas station. There, Tresca finally breaks the silence. Do you like ice cream? No. Okay. I look at the boy's face. The light flickers in his eyes for a brief moment and then goes out. You know? He turns away from the path and walks straight toward the highway with determination. I stare at his back, confused. Oh my god, dude. This is a meme, isn't it? Isn't there like an anime studio where they always make their characters do the stupid ass head tilt? It seems like you're not helping me at all. A new playful light flickers in Tresca's eyes. Uh-oh. Honestly, along with the first game until this became anime, I guess that's it. I am significantly more confused at the ending of this one than the ending of the first. Okay. Okay. Alright. Dream and imagine if she was the one who disappeared, right? But thank you, Said, for the 100-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's been a long time, dude. How are you and the family? There's multiple endings? I could say what I think, but it's not gonna... Crispin, fuck off! Dude, no, Crispin needs to get the fuck out of here. You were in the wrong game, bitch. Crispin, fuck you. Doing good, how are you? I'm confused. Okay, does it make sense that that was about the cycle of trauma? Like, how do I say it? Okay, so an O can be an Ouroboros, right? An infinitely repeating cycle. And due to a combination of her father's suicide and her mother being neglectful / abusive, she had a dream where she had a child that she was equally terrible towards? I don't fucking know. That's the best thing that I can think of right now. What the fuck? Because they specifically referred to her as the son, and she seemed confused by that. Dreamed that she became what the player was to her the first game? I'm still not even 100% solid on what was going on there. Like, at first I thought it was an inner dialogue. Not a monologue. But it seems like it legitimately is like breaking the fourth wall and talking to you. So, I don't fucking know. Thank you, Samurai Arconex, for the 56-month resub. I appreciate it. I feel like I know less about what the first game was supposed to be about now that I've played this one. I feel like the first one ended on a very comprehensible note. I don't know how. I mean, does. Let me see. That's art, baby? Yeah, that's fine. It's probably not meant to be like 100% concretely understood. But I don't. I feel like a lot of the times I have kind of an idea, but. High variability, each playthrough is unique. However, some dialogue lines, images, and scenes only have a small chance of appearing. You'll have to get really close to the girl in order to find out everything she hides. Oh, God. Okay. So we're not operating with the full deck of cards. That makes sense, but I don't know if I want to play a visual novel repeatedly on stream. So I think this is actually the perfect opportunity to say that while I liked it, I am profoundly confused, and it seems like a good thing to play on your own and like puzzle through it and figure it out if you were interested in what's happening here. I am vaguely curious, but I think that's the last I'm going to play of this particular one. He also has... Is this from the same guy? No, but there's a bundle on Steam where it's called Room of Depression. Maybe we'll play that next. Get a good, wholesome, family-friendly vibe. Room of Depression. I feel like things are getting lost in translation. I still feel like that genre of game is not meant to have... I could absolutely be wrong, but I'm not certain I was meant to walk away with a solid understanding of what was going on with that. I honestly, at one point, when she met with the boy, I thought it was going to turn into like a transgender thing. I thought that maybe it was like like part of it was about having a crisis of identity. I don't think that at all now, but that was the initial thing that sprung into my mind until like they started talking to each other. Eyebrow raise. Yeah, I don't know. Like maybe that's stupid in hindsight, but like I couldn't tell where the fuck this shit was going. I thought that she was going to, like, her little secret that she was going to tell us that she wanted to kill herself. Instead, it was about a bedtime story. I don't think she told us the truth. Honestly. I think there must have been something you could have gotten to get her to tell you what was actually going through her mind, and I have a strong idea that that was going to be suicidal ideation of some sort. It's too complex. I can't even think, man. Who's even talking? I know I enjoy it because I like being confused. And I like connecting the dots. I'm just not that good at it. All right. Well, I think that is probably going to be it for me. Weird fucking stream. Thanks for watching. Going to go take some Diet Coke. Just pour that shit into my eyeballs. Tomorrow, we are doing community video night in Tower Unite, where you can force me to watch your videos. So if it's going to be an epic react stream, and I'm going to show, because the thing that spurred this on is there are too few people who know what white male fart porn is supposed to be evocative of in this chat, so we need to make sure we retread some old classics. I think it's important. Alright, good night.